All right, everybody, with that being said, welcome to JG9 Live, as we are going to call this game over on Fox between Iowa and UCLA in the Big Ten. We're doing 2 games tomorrow, and we're doing this game tonight. You guys made the call on this one. You guys wanted Iowa Ucla, so we're going to do Iowa Ucla. How this stream works, it's like this. Fire away in the chat with any questions you may have. Be happy to answer anything and everything. Any donations, get your question right away. Otherwise, I just go in the order that I see them. Vote in that poll. Who do you think wins this game, Iowa or UCLA? Every donation counts toward you make the call. You're going to decide which game we're calling tomorrow night, or tomorrow afternoon, I should say. We're calling Colorado Texas Tech or Georgia Ole Miss. Whichever game is the highest donation total by the end is the game that we are going to do. If you're a member, you can show your support for either one of those teams using those emojis. We have the Iowa emojis and the UCLA emojis. We got those in there. $20 more, your name on that gnome. And click that link above to watch today's video if you've not done so already. It is about the Bengals-Ravens game from last night. I got another video coming on that tomorrow morning, as well as some other videos in the pipeline there. So, let's do this. Earlier today, I watched a post-game run for the Jags team Week 18. All the stuff you said in that ran about the Jags being uncompetitive and nobody being fired was true. You completely predicted the season back in January. Yeah, that's sad. That is sad that I did. It is sad that I did. The sad part is everyone saw it coming except for the people running the organization. We all knew this was going to happen. Every Jags fan knew this was going to happen. Maybe not this disastrous, but everyone knew this was going to happen. Cavs scored 83 in the first half. They're in a pretty good spot. Fact or fiction, Doc Rivers gets fired in season. I think fact at this rate. What are they, 2-5, 2-6? At this rate, he's gone. At this rate, I mean, if they have a losing record after 25 games, he's gone. Yeah, Al, from what I saw, looked pretty good. Al is starting to find his groove again. Al is, he's starting, the last few weeks, he's been better. He's starting to find his groove again. He's still not what he was in his prime, but he is starting to find his groove to some extent. Now, I don't know if it's because the games have been better, but he is starting to find his groove to some extent, which is good. Which is good. How's it going, Golden Steel? How's it going, Michael? Welcome, everybody. JG fam, grow up as always. Frankly, with you as well. Condensed gave long leash with Fulham and it didn't work. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. He did not give long leashes. He did not give long leashes at all with Fulham. And he, at that point, he realized, okay, I'm going to just, maybe firing guys right away is not the answer. And he's giving guys way too long as a result. Was going for 2 the right call? I have no problem with it. I had no problem with going for 2 there. I had no problem going for 2. I'm never going to hate on a team going for 2 at the end. I'm never going to hate on a team going for 2. Now, the play call itself, I'm not sure what the play call was. I think you look for Chase in that situation. The fact that Chase wasn't the primary guy and he was on the opposite side of the field, I'm not crazy about that. Is Zach Taylor on the hot seat? He should be. He should be. I think what we're seeing right now is we're seeing a Bengals team with all the talent in the world on offense. If they had a halfway competent defense, they'd be one of the top 3 teams in football. And I don't think that's an exaggeration to say. They would be a top 3 team in football with a halfway competent defense. With the way Burrow and Chase are playing, with the way that offense is playing, you give them an average defense, they are a top 3 team in football. The fact that they're 4-6 is an indictment on the coaching staff. Kyle Trask might be starting for Tampa. Baker came off the injury report. Baker came off with the toe injury. He came off, so Baker should be good to go. So I don't think he's gonna be starting. Baker should be good to go. Again, vote on that poll. Who do you think wins this game, Iowa or UCLA? Make sure to watch the first score of the Wizards game against Memphis. Wizards downstairs neglected to mention the fact that Aldama went to Loyola. Oh, that stinks. That stinks. Best 4-6 team. Oh, it's not even close. They are absolutely best 4-6 team. They can put up 35. The problem is that they allow 38. That's the problem. Magic without Paulo are blowing out the Pelicans 97-81. They need this one. They need this one badly. They've gone on a pretty substantial losing streak as of late. They do need this one. Cincinnati basically needs to win out if they want the playoffs, especially because they have to play the Chargers and Broncos, who are ahead in the standings. Yeah, I don't know if they have to win out. I mean, 4-6, you don't have to win out necessarily, but you don't have a lot of room for error. You don't have a lot of room for error. You gotta, at the very least, you gotta beat the Chargers and the Broncos. 10-7 should be enough. If they either play in a game that your cannon score 30 or and put up a fight and lose right in the end or win ugly. Pretty much, there's reasons that a team almost never wins. The Jags far better run, even though down right now. Yeah, they're not good. Snowing too much in Colorado? Yeah, that's Colorado for you. That's Colorado. You think there will be another head coach fired during the season, or we won't see any firings till Black Monday? Oh no, we'll see some more. We'll see some more before the season is over. Once teams get mathematically eliminated, that'll be it. Once teams get mathematically eliminated, they're gonna make some firings. Because you want to get a head start on the coaching search with guys who are not in the NFL. Like, if you want to get a head start on Belichick, you can interview Belichick at any time once you fire your coach. So, you want to get a head start on Belichick, you can do that. Zero mention of the store local ties to one of the opponents has. Words are announced are horrible. I've not heard good things about the Wizards crew. The NBA crews are usually pretty biased. I've not heard good things about them. Loyola could have played the Tigers on a doubleheader, and so they're posting a D3 school tomorrow at home and I won't be watching. Ah, that stinks. That stinks. Yeah, D3 games are not fun. Enjoy the double-dumb decisions. Thank you so much, Jason. Zach Taylor, go for 2. Dumb sufficient in defensive. I'm fine going for 2 in that spot. How many points do you think FSU is going to lose by to Notre Dame? 35. Talk about the Bears coach coming back. If Eberflus comes back, that would be hysterical. I feel so bad for Bears fans. Might get 1 or 2 more in-season coaching firings for being fired. Yes. Absolutely. I think we will. All right, let's get this game underway. 64% you run with the Hawkeyes. Bruins getting the ball to start this game off. And we are underway at the Rose Bowl in this Big Ten matchup. Kickoff, end zone, touchback, UCLA ball at the 25-yard line. UCLA coming off that big win against Nebraska to keep their season alive. That 27-20 win. UCLA enters this game at 3-5. They need a lot of help to make a bowl game, but they gotta win 3 of the final 4. That starts with a home game tonight. 3 of their final 4 are at the Rose Bowl, at least. So they don't have to go too far. And in at quarterback for UCLA is Ethan Garbers. Garbers last week, 17 for 25, 2 touchdowns, no picks, was very, very efficient. First down, Garbers, they send 4. Garbers caught the 28-yard line, breaks 1 tackle, but down at the 28-yard line again. The catch there made for a gain of 3. We'll call it by Keegan Jones. Brings up second down. Again, any donation, get your question right away. Let's go and go there. See him every donation counts to make the whole game. Let's decide which game we call. Colorado Tech or Georgia Ole Miss. Yeah, shades of 86. Well, tomorrow's Michigan IU score bee. Ooh, I got Indiana by 10. As a former Iowa resident, go Bruins. Let's go. What happened to Nebraska? Yeah, they just fallen off. I don't know what happened to them. They've fallen off. I thought they were making good progress, too, with Rule. But they just fell off. Catch to me is out of bounds, going to the sideline. It's Titus Mokayo Atimala. So TMA cannot make the grab there. Out of bounds. 3rd and 7. Thoughts of the 1928 season. Frankfurt played way too many games. It was a sham. Anyway, flag on the play. It's pass. Hang on. Pass interference on the offense. So it's not going to be 2nd and 16, or it's not going to be 3rd and 7. It'll be 2nd and 16. Move it back to the 18-yard line. Are they saying it was a pick play? I guess they're saying it was a pick play. And then the 86 Rose Bowl. They did. And now they are conference opponents because this is what realignment has come to. Back it up 15 yards. 2nd and 21. You couldn't tell that was a flag. Yeah, but it was a flag. Every team's greatest kicker of all time? Oh, God. I think about that. Think about that one. 2nd and 21. Takes the snap. Pressured. Garbers has to escape the sack. He will. And he's going to run forward to the 26-yard line before he's brought down on the play. After getting a 6 by Brian Allen. Nice job there by Garbers. Escaping the sack. Finding the gap up the middle and getting down to about the 20-yard line. It's going to be 3rd and long, but at least it's a 3rd and manageable long, if that makes sense, versus the alternative of 3rd and a super mile. Monday is Veterans Day. Thank you all veterans for your service. Absolutely. A lot of people were celebrating Veterans Day today. I'm like, wait, I was confused why a lot of people were celebrating Veterans Day today. I get if it was if Veterans Day was Saturday and today would be the official holiday, but a lot of people were celebrating it today. I'm not sure why, but either way, thank you to all the vets out there. This pass over the crosser route, intercepted at the 40-yard line. Pass intended for Quasi Gilmer, and it gets picked off by the Hawkeyes. It's Zach Lutmer who makes the pick on the crosser. For Lutmer, that's his first pick of the season, and Iowa's starting in UCLA territory at the 40-yard line. Garbers escaped the sack and ended up throwing his 10th pick of the season. He's got a touchdown to reception ratio this year of just 1-to-1. And Lutmer read that crossing route all the way. It was undercut. And Iowa taking over in phenomenal field position. And the Hawkeyes offense, which was so good last week, running for 329 yards and 5 touchdowns and putting up 42 against the Badgers of Wisconsin, will start with great field position at the 41-yard line. First down. The give to the side. It goes to Caleb Johnson. He gets brought down the backfield for a loss of 3. Again, this is a new-look Iowa offense. The new quarterback in there is Brendan Sullivan. And Sullivan last week didn't do a lot, but was efficient. He was 7 for 10 for 93 yards and a touchdown. He's thrown 2 touchdowns this season, completing 69% of his passes. Very nice. Take on UCLA throwback units. I like him. UCLA usually has very good uni combos. UCLA has very good uni combos. I think the pants might be a bit too light, but I don't hate it. The give against Johnson. Johnson flagging the secondary. As it stands, gain of 0. Gets back to the line, but that is it. But we'll see what the call is here. If this stands, it's a nice tackle at the line of scrimmage by Carson Schwesinger. Why must the Germans suffer Panthers' Giants that should violate the Geneva Convention? It really should. It really should. Holding on the defense, so it will be a 5-yard penalty and automatic first down. So ball at the UCLA 39-yard line. They're going to get the hold on that one on Havili Kafusi. SHK getting called for the holding on that one. Now, Ryland's not the best kicker in their history. It's not even close. Best kicker in Cardinals history is Jim Bakken. It's Jim Bakken. Eddie Murray, you could go him or Hansen. You go him or Hansen for that one. Play action. Pass behind the line on the screen. It's caught. And that will be a first down. The 25 to the 20. Got some space. 15, 10, 5. Down to the 2-yard line. Jacob Gill had 2 catches for 23 yards and a touchdown last week. This one going for a gain of about 37. And Iowa with a goal-to-go situation. Nice, easy screen pass behind the line on play action. And Gill makes the grab. He entered this game. He now is the leading receiver on the team in terms of receiving yards. He's over 200 yards. Gill entered this game with 21 catches. Make that 22 for him now. Second most on the team behind Lachey. Just followed his blockers there. Had some space. I formation, 2 wide. Man in motion is Gill. Sullivan takes the snap. Gonna give it. Johnson cuts inside. Johnson will bowl his way into the end zone. A perfect start for the Hawkeyes. Touchdown. And Iowa takes an early 6-0 lead with the extra point pending. Chiefs, it's not Bucker, it's Stenerud. For the Chiefs, it could be Bucker at some point, but it's Stenerud right now. It's Stenerud. Went to Minnesota UCLA. The Bruins coach made some head-scratching time management decision and may have cost the team the game. I did see that. Didn't have time to do a video on that, but I did see that. I was very confused by that. Cade Piper ends up pushing Johnson into the end zone. And Caleb Johnson, who was coming off a 135-yard, 3-touchdown outing last week against Wisconsin, scores his 20th rushing touchdown this season as the extra point is up and good, 7-0. Caleb Johnson, he's not a favorite to win the Heisman, but he could potentially get the call in New York. He'll get some votes. 20 rushing touchdowns for him. He's gone over 100 yards in all but 2 games this season. And he's scored a touchdown now in every single game. In all 10 of Iowa's games, including this one, he has scored a touchdown. Pete Stoyanovich? Yeah, I think Pete Stoyanovich for the Dolphins. Then Terry, yeah, Vikings with the man who created the Nerf ball. Fred Cox? Yeah, you could go Cox on that one. Yeah, Warren Anderson, yeah. Gary Anderson for the Steelers. Yep, I agree with that. Him and the Steelers' money man, the election was a letdown. Oh, man. Yeah. I was not expecting to be all 7 swing states going that way. I was not expecting that. Now, Bills is not Norwood. I think it's Christie for the Bills. Dolphins, Ray Finkel. Laces out, baby. Laces out. Yeah, if you like what you see, like and subscribe. Helps us out a ton. Any donation gets your question right away. They count toward you make the call. Get when you decide which game we're calling. Are we calling Colorado Tech tomorrow at 3:30 or Georgia Ole Miss? 7:30, we are calling Alabama LSU in what is going to be an elimination game, but you can just stretch her. That's what they're on there. Kenny Burns is 1-20, And I did see they lost 41-0. I did see that. Should we give another year to recruit this type of players? No. 1 in 20? No. They should not be. You know, it was. Anything over 300 is a blowout. Anything over 300 is a blowout. Plus popular vote? Everything over 300 plus popular vote? That's a blowout. That's a landslide, baby. That's a landslide. All right, UCLA going to get the ball back. The last drive. Absolutely terrible. I think that goes without saying. Last drive for them. Could have been better. Could have been a lot better. Could have been a lot better. They went backwards and then third down through a pick. And yeah, it was not good. It was not good. Where's Janikowski? You could go blind on that one, but I'm fine with that. Sorry, Germany, start with that. We outsource a tank bull to your soil. We start for Colts, Patriots. That was 2 years ago, right? Yeah, that was 2 years ago. Last year they got Chiefs, Dolphins. Last year we tried setting them a good game. Last year we tried our best. We tried our best last year. We tried our best. Why does Germany get bad games? They punished for wow. Yeah, I don't know what this one was. I don't know what this one was. We gave them Chiefs, Dolphins last year. We tried our best. We tried our best last year. I think it's our way of saying, look, if you want to support the NFL, you got to support us at our worst. It's almost like if you want to be my lover, you got to get with my friends. You want to get a good team, you got to love the bad teams. How's it going, Bobby? Welcome in. Rather have a QB named Dak Jones or Mac Prescott. Dak Jones just sounds more old-timey. Mac Prescott sounds like a Happy Meal McDonald's or something. Oh, they had 2 games to 23. What was I thinking of? Kickoff end zone touchback, both at 25. I was thinking of something else. My bad on that one. My bad. Bengals defense is bad. Oh, it's very bad. It is very, very, very bad. They would be a top 3 team in football with an average defense, but they're not. It's too bad because Burrow and Chase are playing lights out right now. First down, the 25-yard line. They give to the side, and that'll be a gain of about 3 yards on the play. The run there to TJ Harden, who last week, 46 rushing yards on 4.2 yards per carry. Like, the sad part is that the Bengals defense was competent. Burrow's the MVP frontrunner. I think Joe Burrow is at least top 2 in the MVP voting if their defense is competent. Thoughts on CJ Beathard returning to the Jags? I mean, we do need a second quarterback if Trevor's out. Beathard knows the system. You're not going to get anyone better than Beathard right now in free agency. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. Uvinitary is both Pats and Colts. He is. So now the pass behind the line, looking for some space, is Jones, and Jones will get nothing to the 25-yard line. Sebastian Castro snuffs that one out. Sebastian Castro. Beautifully done reading that screen pass. Getting by TMA on the block. And it will bring up 3rd and 10. UCLA still looking for their first down of the game. Yeah, Del Greco, that's a good pick. That's a good pick for Titans Oilers. 3 at the bottom, 1 at the top. Jags Irons over season 25. No, I can't see that. They're looking. Garbers. That is caught on the out route to the 40. First down, the 45. And down to the 47-yard line. Gain of 22 and a first down. The catch on the play there made by Logan Loya, I should say. Logan Loya, who had 2 catches for 19 yards. The only reason I say no on that is because we played the Niners in 2013 in London, so I don't think they'll do it again. I don't think they'll do an interconference game twice. Because you're depriving the fans of watching them again. You're depriving Niner fans of watching the Jaguars play at home. And that already happened in Jacksonville one time. A false start on the play for the first down of the game. Back it up 5 yards. The Makeshift Project? I've never heard of them. I've never heard of the Makeshift Project. Dak Prescott's moved to IR with no timetable to return. Follow-up news to previous report of him leaning toward getting season-ending surgery. Yeah, I thought he was going to be out for 4 weeks minimum, so this doesn't surprise me that it's on IR. Cowboys season, it's toast again. It makes me wonder why they even traded for Mingo, because now you're in sell mode. You're not going to be competitive. The hand of the mill makes himself skinny into plus territory for the first time today, down to the 48-yard line. TJ Harden, gain of 9 on the play. Had a customer who I took a picture of handing on their order, and I'm 10 seconds later they called Grubhub so they didn't get. That is so stupid. Unless they clicked the wrong button and maybe it was the wrong order. Maybe they ordered something else and they got the wrong order. Maybe that, but if it's the other one, I mean, that's stupid. Handoff, first down, the 40, bowls his way to the 35. He's going to be thrown down the 33-yard line. Thrown down after a huge gain of 15 yards. It's Harden once again running hard and a first down. It took 5 years for the Jags to face each other. It took a while. Yeah, scheduling was weird back then. Before 2002, scheduling was very weird. Elway and Marino only met once, which is insane to me. Come on with a 2 or demonstrate for the Bengals. Come for 2? No. No, I'm totally fine with it. I'm totally fine with it. I'm never going to hate on a team on the road that's the underdog going for 2 at the end. I'm never going to hate on it. Garber's looking, throwing out of bounds, incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10. Which game do you want, Kamana? I forget which one you wanted. I think you wanted Colorado, but I just want to make sure. Yeah, but I have no problem with going for 2. McCarthy gets fired in season. I'm going to say fact on that one once they're mathematically eliminated. Yeah, Broncos at Elam. Easily at Elam. Just let me know which game you want, Kamana. I think you wanted Colorado, but I just want to make sure. I'll put on Colorado for now. Will Levis starting for the Titans this Sunday? More Levis turnovers, baby. It's going to be rough. It's going to be a rough game. Chargers, congrats on the free win. Swing pass. It's caught at the line of scrimmage. Stumbles ahead to the 30-yard line. Gain of 3 for Jalen Berger, his first grab of the day. And come on with another tier. When will Dable and McCarthy come out on dumb decisions? Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. I just had a lot of stuff to take care of, but hopefully soon on that one. Hopefully soon. So I do want to get to that. I do want to get to that. 3rd and 7, ball to 30. Gus Pierce or Doug Bradley? Probably Doug Bradley. 3rd and 7, Garber's swing pass, or screen pass, can be caught by Berger. Berger at the 25. Berger will get tackled past the first down line at the 21-yard line. Gain of 9, so nice job there on the screen. After a poor start to the game, UCLA just outside the red zone. Yeah, the fact that we knew that far in advance that they wouldn't play until 99 is crazy. And that was a rainy game, too. I think it was like 6-3 at the half in that game, and the Jags won 41-3. Out of curiosity, the Seahawks been on dumb decisions? Yeah. Mike Holmgren was for Super Bowl 40. Pete Carroll's been on a few times. This one in the flats dropped. Open would have been a game about 3 yards, but Keegan Jones cannot hold on. 2nd and 10. Come on again with the 2. Thank you. It's the Pope of Saints fan. Someone's got to tell them about the hashtag. Someone's got to tell the Pope about the hashtag. Because it is insane. Because every single time the hashtag Saints is used, it's the Saints logo. And it's so funny. It's so funny. Like, he's trying to spread messages of being kind to others, and they're just a Saints hashtag next to it. It's so funny. 2nd and 10, the handoff up the middle will go down to the 17-yard line, maybe the 16, gain of 3. How do I know this stuff? I mean, this is basically my job. I basically, like, live and breathe sports and football, so it's basically what I do. It's basically my specialty. Oh, I have an injured player for UCLA. It is one of the offensive linemen, the left tackle, Nicky Prongos, the redshirt sophomore, who is down. So, yeah. Is that more than once they get away with it? That's insane. That's insane. Yeah, TNT's NFL package was really supposed to be TBS. It was. It was supposed to be. How different things might have been. How different things might have been. All right, so again, we have an injured player for UCLA. It's going to be 3rd and 7 when we get back. It is the left tackle, Prongos, who is down. Again, if you like what you see, like and subscribe. Helps us out a ton. And don't should get to your question right away. Otherwise, I just go in the order that I see them. As a reminder, by the end of this stream, you're going to help me decide which game we're calling. Colorado Tech or Georgia Ole Miss. which game are we calling tomorrow? It's going to be a close battle. We got top 25 Colorado fighting for the Big 12 against a Tech team that's 6-3, and then Georgia on this top 20 matchup. And how about the Kansas-North Carolina game? Kansas winning by 3 at the very end. Crazy good game there. SU Edwardsville is down by 15 against Illinois. No surprises there. When ESPN got the NFL and 87 USA, TBS, Showtime, and HBO bid on the package, I did not know that about Showtime. I knew HBO was bidding on that and USA. I did not know that about Showtime. Will Dable get fired if the Giants lose? No, they already said he's safe. Mara already said that he and Schoen are safe. I think they realized, look, Jones is not the guy. We'll give him another year. 3 years ago, the Bears and Steelers played each other Monday Night Football. Oh, that crazy game. That was the day I realized, okay, Steve Levy's not the guy. That three-man booth was not the booth. I think that was the day they all got fired. That was the game. It was like, okay. The final 2 minutes of that were a train wreck. The final 2 minutes were just announcing train wreck. And I'll do a video at some point on that. It was just awful. That was the day I was like, okay, this is not working. Put for us, yeah. Better than the last guy. Better than the last guy. Just so funny when he uses the hashtag Saints, because Twitter has this thing where if you use a hashtag for Saints, it shows the Saints logo. So there's just so many tweets about where the Saints hashtag comes up out of nowhere. That's so funny. Every time. It never gets old. Reggie Brown's spinal injury, cardiac arrest on the field 97 prompted the NFL to improve emergency response at game, and that may have helped save DeMar Hamlin. Yeah, that'd be an interesting video topic. That'd be an interesting one. Thank God Hamlin's all right. Thank God. 6 weeks ago, the best game in MLB history occurred in the regular season, played with 3 lead changes after the 7th. I will admit that was a pretty good game. Thoughts on Kai Cenat? I don't like the guy. I don't like Kai Cenat. Steve Levy made Monday Night Football boring. He was just very milquetoast. He was very milquetoast. And he got a lot of stuff wrong, too. He got a lot of stuff at play-by-play wrong. All right, so Prongo's going into the medical tent. Going to bring up 3rd and 7. UCLA, this is their second drive. First drive ended up pick. See if they can do here on drive number 2. They're right in the red zone for the first time today. 3rd and 6. Garbers in the gun. 4 wide, 3 at the top, 1 at the bottom. Movement by the left tackle. So again, the current left tackle, Prongos, is out with the injury. Jalen Jeffers coming in to take his place. And on the very first snap, he gets called for a false start. The very first snap after losing their left tackle, the backup pushes him back 5 more yards. Now you got to be careful here, obviously. Take a sack, you're in trouble. And Garber's come close to taking a few sacks this game already. Third and 11. Garbers, they're setting 5. Garbers, middle of the field, it's caught at the 5-yard line. It's the tight end, Bryce Pierre. Had 1 catch for 7 yards last week, but this one goes for 18 and a first down. They got a goal-to-go situation. Bryce Pierre has not done a lot in the passing game. Just 9 catches for 69 yards entering this one. That's his longest grab of the season. And sets him up the 5-yard line. Garber's now 6 for 9. Very nice. The give, this one going to Harden. Harden's been very good on this drive, and he'll get some positive yards here down to the 3. Bringing up 2nd and goal to 3. I think Castro was in on the tackle. So how many skyscrapers you'd say had said Arizona 0? I don't believe that. Yeah, we don't have skyscrapers here. We don't have, I think, because of the, interferes with the landscape. I know, Phoenix. We don't have skyscrapers in Phoenix. Yeah, Monday Night Football became relevant after ESPN kicked Levy to the curve and brought back Buck and Aikman. Yeah, that's when it was like, okay, this is good again. When Buck and Aikman came in, it's okay, we don't have to guess anymore. Tirico and Gruden were great, and then once that got split up, it's okay, now we don't have to guess anymore. Garbers throws a lobber up there, it's intercepted! I don't know what he was doing on that one. 2 drives, 2 picks. Quinn Schultz picks it off in the end zone. Iowa ball to 20. He was hit on the throw and just threw it up for grabs, and for Garbers, it's now his 11th pick of the season. He's got more picks than touchdowns. Garbers was hit and just threw it up for grabs to avoid the sack. Nick Jackson on the hit, and Schultz with one of the easiest picks you'll see in your life. He gets his 3rd of the season. I don't know what on earth Garbers was thinking there, but he's already thrown 2 picks 11 minutes into the contest. And Iowa ball for 20. That's a horrible, horrible interception. He was looking at no one. He was just throwing that up, and you can't throw a floater like that sky high as you're getting hit. You just got to eat the play. You just got to know. He tried to do too much, and it backfired. The Cable Football Network? I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that. Joe Testore at 200 Jack. Steve Levy was too boring. Joe Buck is just right. Yep. It's Goldilocks. It's Goldilocks. Even the Giants for this week, they should make the switch to Drew Lock. Yeah, I think Daniel Jones, it's time. It's time. Nick Jackson of the Young Bucks left AEW to play in this game. Yeah, if you like what you see, like, subscribe to the channel a ton. Yeah, that would be insane if we traded Tim Jones for CeeDee Lamb. That would be insane. Basics Rose, will the game Ronnie Harmon had no fumbles during the season before in the first half? Coincidence? I think not. I think not. I mean, it was unfounded, but there were some allegations of rigging the game because of that, because it's just so unlikely for him to fumble 4 times. They were proven unfounded, but it was so odd. That was such an odd performance by Harmon. And then obviously Harmon definitely had no notable fumbles in the NFL. No notable fumbles in the NFL. And if you like what you see, like, travels to challenge on. Yeah, Danny Dirks got paid $40 million. Yeah, that is hilarious. That is. I'm like, what the heck are you doing? 15% of your cap go to Daniel Jones is just insane to me. It's just insane. Jerry Jones says excited to upgrade the receiver room with Tim Jones. Tim Jones, Jonathan Mingo. Tim Jones and Jonathan Mingo, baby. Let's go. Oh, man. Jazzy had trade Daniel Jones for the quarterback. Who would take him? I don't know who would take him at this point. He has no value. His contract's in albatross. He's not a good quarterback. Who the heck would take him? Yeah, DJ, yeah, I think he's going to be cut. I think this is his last year with the Giants. Is Juan Soto worth $630 million? Over how many years? How many years are we talking? It's 10 years, no. 15? You know what? Soto is very, very good. He's very young. He's only, what, 24? He's 26 years old. I mean, I think personally he is. I think you get young talent like that at 26. How many guys do you get young talent at 26 that is on track for the Hall of Fame that hits free agency at 26 years old? You know, it doesn't happen often. You get it. 14 years, 630. I would do it. I would do it. Get into your 40? Yeah, I would do it. I would do it. Jerry Jones does making super trades. He does. He does. He'll be a backup somewhere or a bridge quarterback. For Sound Sullivan. Pressure. Sullivan just going to get sacked on the play at the 13. Don't know why I didn't just throw that one away. But Sullivan being brought down there by Devin Kirkwood. Brings up 2nd and 17. I'm not sure why I didn't just throw it away. It was outside the pocket. Flat wasn't there. Just chuck it at his feet. I don't know why I didn't just chuck it at his feet and no one behind him. Why are you eating a 7-yard loss for no reason if you're Sullivan? Just chuck that one and live another day. Instead, takes a loss of 7. Sullivan under center now. Play action. He's got time in the pocket to fire a deep shot down the field. He's got a man on the post. Caught the 45 to the 40. 35-30. It's Gill once again. 2 completions by Sullivan, both to Gill. And this one goes to the 25-yard line. 62 yards on the play. The longest pass for Iowa this season. Gill is getting by this UCLA defense with ease. He's already over 100 yards receiving today, or close to it. Thrown down by Brian Addison. And the Hawkeyes just outside the red zone. Jacob Gill. What a performance so far in this first quarter. Ball at the 27-yard line. The give this time. It's Johnson. Johnson first down. Stays on his feet out of bounds at the 14-yard line. Gain of 13. The big MLB free agents. Christian Walker's a big one. Juan Soto's a big one. I want to see where Walker goes. I hope he comes back to the D-backs, but I'm not expecting a lot. Jock Peterson. Still got a lot in the tank at DH. There's some good ones available. There's some really good ones available. I do not like the Hawkeyes. Ooh. I can see why. It's a Minnesota fan. I get it. If I was someone finds an offense, we're all doomed. We are. We are. Standard society as we know it. Play action. Sullivan. Hit on the throw. It's caught at the 10-yard line. Gain of 4. Catch there made by Seth Anderson, his first grab of the day. Anderson this season, just his 4th catch of the year. Didn't have any last game. 2nd and 6. Has Jones come similar to Reinsdorf? I would say so, though I think Jones cares. Reinsdorf couldn't care less. Is Deshaun Foster the answer for UCLA? I'm not crazy about him, Coach. I'm not crazy about him. I'll give him one more year, though. I'll give him one more year. Johnson, nowhere on the handoff. Brought down at the line of scrimmage. Brings up 3rd and 6. In on the stop was Jay Toya. The senior defensive tackle. 3rd and 6. With just under 2 minutes left, again, as a reminder, every donation, we're going to pick which game we're calling tomorrow afternoon at 3:30. Georgia, Ole Miss, or Colorado Tech. Right now, it's a $13 lead for Georgia over Colorado. 3rd and 6, 2 at the top, 1 at the bottom. Sullivan takes a snap. They send 4. Sullivan 3 for 3 to start this game. He's going to look his kickoff and run for the first. He's not going to get it. Going to be stuffed at the 6-yard line. Going to bring up 4th and 2. Decision time here. You could kick and make it a 2-score game. You go for it. If you get it, you can obviously get a touchdown. If you don't get it, you pin him inside the 10. But I think at this juncture, you take the points. 4th and 2. 4th and 1, I would. 4th and 2, I think you just take the points, make it a 2-score game, and you go from there. Should Walker join the Blue Jays? How much is he worth? I mean, he's good. He's good. I think it should go back to the D-backs. Drew Stevens. Field goal is money. 55 seconds left. It's 10-0 Iowa. It's been a great start for the Hawkeyes. 2 drives, 2 scores. 2 drives for UCLA, 2 picks. And UCLA started with the ball. We'll see what UCLA can do a drive number 3 and get anything going when we get back. How much is Walker worth? I don't know what the market is for Walker. I don't know what the market is. This is about $20 million because he's going to be 34. But just for his glove alone, he's so good. For his glove alone, he's amazing. I want Walker back so badly, though. I want Walker back so badly. He is the best, I think he's the best defensive first baseman in baseball. He's so good. And then, obviously, his bat is great. Except Reinsdorf just had one title in a dynasty. Although, no, he had a dynasty with the Bulls. Talking the White Sox, yeah. If you're talking that, yeah. Mets not only win the World Series, they'll beat Diamondbacks in Game 5 of the NLDS. Wow, that's bold. Wait, so you have the Marlins making the NLCS then? You have the Marlins in the NLCS or the Wild Card Series? Do you have in the Wild Card Series then? Do you have Mets Marlins NLCS at that point? Remember most of Bears Steelers was Cassius Marsh getting called for taunting because he stared at the Steelers bench and they got hip checked by the ref. I do remember that. I also remember the field goal that looked like it was good, but it was short by 10 yards. I do remember that. Because the camera angle was so deceiving. If Washington makes the NFC Championship, Dallas have the longest drought of any NFC team. They will. They will. Because Detroit broke the streak. Broke their drought. Washington's drought goes back to 91. Oh, Mets get the 3, Marlins get 6. Ah, okay. Alright, so you got Marlins and D-backs. Wow. That's a bold pick. That's a bold pick. I like it, though. I like it. Hey, look, I'll take a playoff appearance. I'll take a playoff appearance. Remember, 95-91 Mavericks over the Suns. And what's been one of the best rivalries in basketball as of late. And UCLA going to get the ball. Drive number 3. The first 2 drives, 2 interceptions. Thrown by Garbers, who's now got 11 this season on just 10 touchdowns. About 50 seconds left in the first quarter. Iowa leading at 10-0. As a reminder, go to oddstream.com. Use my code JG9. Get 25% off your first month. Arbitrage betting. Do a lot of cool stuff with arbitrage. Bet both sides. Always come on top. Here we go. Kickoff here going to be out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. So UCLA taking over at the 25-yard line. Moved the ball pretty well last time. We got to the 3. Then a disastrous play by Garbers to, for some reason, throw it as he was being hit and just throw it up for grabs. Throw a rainbow ball over the middle. Suns Spurs, not really a rivalry anymore. Suns Spurs, not really a rivalry anymore. Suns Mavericks is the rivalry right now. Booker against Luka, that's a huge rivalry now. First down at 25, like there's hatred between those teams. Like there is actual hatred between the Suns and the Mavs. First down, it's almost like Knicks Hawks. There's hatred between them. This one goes for a gain of 8. Jalen Berger down to the 33-yard line. They have to get one more play before the end of the quarter. 2nd and 2 though after the run to the right side of the field. We'll see if we can do an arbitrage at the end of the first quarter, which we're getting to. 2nd and 2. The give up the middle. That'll be a first down at the 36-yard line. Run there by Berger. So back-to-back runs for Berger. 11 yards on the 2 runs. That'll take us to the end of the quarter. First down and 10 at the 36 when we get back at the Rose Bowl. Yeah, if you like what you see, like and subscribe. I'll put a poll up. Who do you think wins? Most of you were on Iowa at the start. Now it's 10-0. Have the opinions changed? They should balance divisions in the NBA. I mean, they basically have. Depending on why UCLA football attendance is really poor. Used to be really good, but there were some empty seats now. Well, I think the Rose Bowl's so big. There's no, like, scarcity. There's no demand. And it's not on campus. The problem is that, like, most stadiums, if they're not on campus, they don't draw good crowds. That's just how it is. College students are inherently lazy. They want to be able to walk to the games. They want to be able to walk from their apartment to the games. It's not on campus. That's a problem. That's a massive problem. Attendance goes down across the board at places where the place it's not on campus. It's just a fact. It goes down across the board. All right, let's see if I can do an arbitrage for this. We're going to do just a regular old, nothing crazy. Let's do an arbitrage for something coming up later this week. I think there are more YouTube videos posted in the last minute than there were all 2005. I think so. The amount of videos posted on YouTube is insane. It is insane now. Plus, it's a lot easier to post a video now. It's a lot easier to post a video than it was back in 2005. Because you need the equipment. I mean, a lot of people didn't have the equipment in 05. Alright. Let's see if I can do this. Yeah, Miami deals with that too. Name anyone to play for the Suns and the Mavericks. Rapid fire? I mean, Steve Nash. That one's easy. Steve Nash, Hall of Famer. It was phenomenal for both teams. Low-key, I'm more scared of Rush than Dak. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I mean, Dak at his peak is still Dak. Dak at his peak is still really good. This doesn't get to his peak, but, I mean, this is a guy that, at his peak, is still very good. Michael Finley, yeah. I mean, he was on pace for 6,000 yards in 2020 before the injury. Yeah, who knows who would have kept that up, but he was playing lights out. Okay, let me see if I can do this really quickly. Dirk never played for the Suns. Dirk never played for the Suns. Wait, let's see if I can do this really quick. Player receptions. I want Terry McLaurin for this game. How much can we bet on this? All right, we can make $1. We can make $1. That's not bad. We can make $1. Just doing nothing. I would like to see Jack on a team that ESPN doesn't talk about 24/7. You and me both. What's the worst contract? Trevor for 55 mil or Dak for 60 mil? Oh, it's not even close. It's Dak. Dak is older. Dak, he might be past his prime at this point. Or at the very least, he is not entered, or Trevor might not have entered his prime yet. Trevor's playing better football, too. Trevor's playing way better football. Dak is too mistake-prone. Dak is the only player to start twice. That would be very surprising if that was true. But it could be because one game was Minshew. Some injuries. Greatest Maverick not named Dirk. Oh, that's tough. I mean, Luka's getting there. Luka's getting there. I might already say Luka. I don't know if that's crazy to say this early in his career, but I would probably say Luka. I want to say Jack said Dak, my bad. I had a feeling. Driving through a blizzard, man. Stay safe. Jeez. Did say there was a lot of snow in Someone did say there was a lot of snow in Colorado right now. So, yeah, it's not fun to live in Bronco country. Yeah, it's still better than Watson. I mean, to be fair, I could get $80 million a year and I would still have a better contract than Deshaun Watson at this rate. Handoff down to the 41-yard line. Gain of 5. All of you ran with Iowa so far in this one. Yeah, Dak was worse for the same guaranteed money. Yeah. And plus, Trevor's playing well. Look at the, if you want to do, like, AVN, like, the like, above, like, you want to look at AVN and whatnot, the top 10 quarterbacks in football, their average record is 6-3. And Trevor is right now 2-7. But Trevor's in the top 10. Like, Trevor's playing at a great level. He's just, the defense is letting him down. The receivers are letting him down at times. Not as of late, but they have before. 2nd and 5. Garbers rolling out, going to throw on the run into no one. Incomplete. Bringing us up 3rd and 11. Keep me safe, buddy. All good. All good. Stay safe out there, man. Blizzards are not fun. That's why I left New York. I remember one time, this is when I knew, like, meteorologists were just talking out of their butts sometimes. I was watching, this is 2013. I think it was, like, ABC. I was watching a weather report for what to expect this weekend in New York. It was, like, mid-February. And I said, expect anywhere from 2 to 29 inches of snow. I'm like, well, that changes everything. 2 to 29 inches? Okay, like, how do I prepare for 2 to 29 inches? Like, those are two very different things. 3rd and 5. Garbers, looking, crossing route, caught, 1st down, right at midfield. J. Michael Sturdivant, his first grab of the day, gaining 9 on a 1st down. Like, 2 inches, you just get on with your day. You go to school the next day. You go outside. Like, you could drive. It's fine. 29 inches, you're snowed in for a while. Like, how do I prepare for that? The Cowboys have the biggest I've ever swum since '84. Jeez. Yeah, I did know that the feud between Shaq and McGee. I do know the feud between them. You know, KD just hit a big 3. 1-point game there. Suns now leading on the Mavs. 1st down. The give to the side on a wide receiver end around. Runs into his own lineman. And down at the 48-yard line. It's Keegan Jones. Maybe would have had a bit more there if he didn't run into his own lineman, Sam Yoon. 2nd and 8. February 16th, 1987 from Broadcasting and Cable. I had to take a look at that. I do love good broadcasting stories. We got a few more coming. We got a few more in the works, which I'm excited about. Tomorrow I'm going to start with the Bengals-Ravens vid again. Then we'll do some history stuff, and we'll go from there. 2nd down, ball around the 48-yard line. Garbers man in motion is Jones. This one goes to Berger. Or excuse me, that's number 25, that's Harden. That one's Harden. It is a first down, though. It is a first down. Down to about the 39-yard line. UCLA doing a pretty good job running the football with Berger, with Harden. We're doing a good job getting it to go. It's ready to move from this after this. We're going to be best to head that way, right? Oh, absolutely. 100%. 100%. Yeah. No, Phoenix, you know the weather every day. Tell you, Phoenix is the best. Phoenix is the absolute best. I love this place. I love this place. I'm never leaving. I'm never leaving until it becomes uninhabitable. I'm never leaving this place. I love it out here. 1st and 10. 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom. Garbers takes a snap at the gun. They send 4. Garbers dropping back. Now going to step up, fire middle of the field, and almost intercepted. Fortunate that Quinn Schultz did not get his second pick of the game and went right through his hands. 2nd and 10. Page 96. All right. Bucks with Doc Rivers lost the next 116-94. Yeah, he's a dead man walking at this point. Doc is a dead man walking. Who knew that hire was going to be bad except for, I don't know, literally everyone? Literally everyone could have told you that the hire was going to be terrible. Everyone with a brain could have told you that there was no chance that Doc Rivers with the Bucks was going to work out. And here we are. Here we are. They might not even make the playoffs. I think they will, but it won't be with Doc. 2nd down, Garbers. Screen pass not there. Garbers has to throw that one away. Incomplete. You gotta say, good discipline there by the offensive lineman to not go down the field. Very easy on a screen pass like that that's slow developing to have an eligible man downfield. But he stayed within a yard of the line of scrimmage. Impressive there. But Garbers has not been great today. I think that goes without saying. He's completing just 50% of his passes. He's got a rough season so far. From a turnover perspective, touchdown reception ratio below 1. They're still in the huddle with 13 seconds. I'm not sure they're going to get this off. They might not get this off. They're still in the huddle with 10 seconds. UCLA might have to burn a timeout here. 5 on the play clock, and they will... Oh, they reset the play clock. That's why they reset the play clock. Thoughts on Reddick as a head coach? I think it's been fine. I think Reddick's been fine. He knows what he's doing. I mean, every time you listen to him talk, he knows X's and O's. He knows X's and O's. He knows what he's doing. You like it so much while you move there? Oh, wait. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Cavs are still in the field. What are they, 10-0 now? Holy cow. Who saw that coming? 3rd down. Garbers. Pressure. Gonna roll out. Gonna throw it away. 4th and 10. Decision time here for the Bruins. They're kind of in no man's land at the 39-yard line. You're not kicking a 57-yard field goal from here. They're just gonna try and pin Iowa deep at the 39. They might. The pressure there from Max Lulin. Forcing Garbers outside, and Garbers now completing less than 50% of his passes. The Iowa defense, very good, as always. Oh, they are going to try a 57-yarder. Bagani. From 57, it's straight enough. Is it long enough? It's good from 57. Holy cow. Holy cow, as long as he get the season. Bagani drills it from 57 yards. And UCLA on the board is now a 1-score game. You never know. From 57, it was straight up. The question is, did it have the distance? And it ended up clearing by a hair. Probably wouldn't sure from 59, but from 57, it's good. And UCLA on the board makes it 10-3. What a kick. What a kick there. Yeah, if you like what you see, like, subscribe to the channel. I will get the ball back. Everyone knew the Hackett was going to be terrible, and it's been terrible. The only people that didn't know were the Jets coaches, pretty much. I hate when it's like that. Like I hate when everyone knows except for the people that should be the smartest in the room, and they try to outthink themselves and convince themselves otherwise. Like, there's some things, like Sherman with the Giants knew it was going to be bad. Campbell the second time around with the Falcons knew it was going to be bad. Like, there's some moves where no one thinks could be good except for the guy that's running the ship. And that's Celtics overtime? Ooh. Besides Phoenix, what U.S. city has the best weather? Honestly, I think Charlotte. I think Charlotte's pretty good. Charlotte, you get all 4 seasons, but you never get any extremes. Like, it's never super hot, never super cold. Like, Virginia, North Carolina, like, the weather's pretty good there. You get all 4 seasons, but you don't get the extremes of them, necessarily. I had very little complaints with the weather in North Carolina. Very little complaints. Oh, that's a foul. They're not going to call it? Wow. Marry the city, yeah. Can you even marry a city? I don't think you can marry a city. I don't think you can do that. All right, Suns ball down by 2. All right, here we go. KD taking it up. 1:08 left. Book. All right, come on, Book. Nurk going to set the pick. Nurk. Oh, that's easy. There you go. Easy pick and roll. You know the story about how WABC produced some broadcast Sunday football game between the Giants and Pats 77? I do know the story of that. Yes, I do. I do know the story. I don't know if I've done a video on it, but it's come up many times in my research. I do at some point. What year are the Panthers looking back to the playoffs? Gotta see if they get a quarterback. I'm going to say 2027. Say 2027. All right, Suns have it. Book. To Nurk, fouled. Wow. Just bailed out of a shot. Push. Suns retain possession. Suns retain possession. All right. Did my clock never start? Hang on. My clock never started. Hang on. My clock is wrong. By a lot, actually. My clock's wrong by a lot. I might press the wrong button. Yeah, 11:41. Hang on. Let's change that. No, not that. There we go. All right. Kickoff here. It's a line drive kick. Going to bounce to the goal line, go into the end zone for a touchback. So first down for Iowa with the 25-yard line. When we resume play. Iowa 2 drives, 2 scores. First drive started in UCLA field, UCLA territory. Got the touchdown. Second drive helped out by a huge 62-yard throw to Jacob Gill, the longest passing play for Iowa this season. Sullivan so far has been efficient, just like it was against Wisconsin. Yeah, I did. Had to turn on my screen on so many box of BS to my ex-girlfriend. Why are you helping out your ex-girlfriend like in a blizzard? Sullivan, middle of the field, that's picked off at the 45-yard line to the 40. Spins down to the 35, still on his feet to the 30, 25, and UCLA take it over in plus territory at the 25-yard line. Sullivan throws his first pick of the year. There was a flag on the play. It might be on the run back. But a horrible decision there by Sullivan, throwing it into traffic and getting the interception. I believe that was Carson Schwesinger. Let's double check this one again. Sullivan rolled out. He didn't. All he did, he just didn't see the safety coming over, or the linebacker. He didn't see Schwesinger at all. There was a flag on the play. If that stands, it is his first of the season. He thought he had his tight end Zach Orthworth open. Just didn't see Schwesinger. Everything was going to be in 29? Oh, man. It's a long ways away, because there's going to be a lot of changes in terms of, like, there are going to be guys that are in high school. I can't predict that. There are going to be guys in high school right now. They're going to be quarterbacks. I know high school quarterbacks. There was a foul after the pick on the run back. So it's UCLA ball, but they're not going to have as good field position. The first pick of the season for Sullivan. He was playing very well so far. $11:28 left. UCLA, the game is completely flipped on its head. It was 10-0 Iowa. Looked like they were in complete control. And then UCLA gets a 57-yard field goal out of nowhere. One play later, get an interception. And they should be starting in plus territory here. Yeah, if you like what you see, like and subscribe. Help us set a tiny donation to get your question right away. We are on tomorrow for 2 games. One of the you make the call games, whichever one's the highest donation total, and then LSU Bama at night. The give to the middle, now bounces outside. He's got a first down, that's up to the 30, 25-20, down at the 16-yard line. It's TJ Harden. Saw nothing up the middle, so he bounced it off his own lineman outside. It's a game of 29, UCLA in the red zone. And then a nice block being set by Quasi Gilmer to help get some more yards once he got into the red zone. Ball at the 16. Harden, 46 yards last week. He's playing a lot better here. The give. Once again, it's Harden. Harden makes one man miss. Can't make the second. Gets back to the line, but that is it at the 16-yard line. Brought down by Jamari Harris. Meanwhile, 1:13 all. Shot clock is off. Booker with the ball. Come on, Book. Come on. Now it's Katie up top. 9, 8, 7, or 8. Royce going to set the pick. Give it to Royce. Royce, floater alert. Royce, to a lunch. Rebound, Suns, Nurk. Overtime. No foul. No foul on that one. There should be. There should be a foul. Can they challenge it? I don't know if they have a challenge left. They should. Handoff. First down at the 5-yard line. It's Berger. Gain of 11. There might be a foul. Opinion on Kirk? Look, I think he's a solid defensive coach. I think the game might pass him by offensively. If he hires a good offensive coordinator, oh, watch out. Watch out. All right, let's see. There should be a foul there. Yeah, take a look. Review that. Review that. That was, I mean, Nurk was getting fouled all the way on that one. See if it was before the clock hit 0. First and goal. They give in the I formation. Nothing doing. Garbers is out of the great game, so on this drive, they're not even trying to throw the ball. Everything's been a run thus far. So they do here, second and goal. Let's see. So Nurk gets the board. And the foul comes in. Yeah, the arm got hit with 0.5. Yeah, that's a foul. Yeah, arm got just drilled with 0.5. I mean, that's not even remotely close. Second down. Garbers gives it. Harden. Stuffed. Second effort, though, down to the 3. So third and goal. You figure this might be 4-down territory here for the Bruins. Drive that start at the 45-yard line for the pick. He fell in review. It should be. It should be. Nick is a son. I don't know what you're... I don't know what you're talking about, Cujo. I know you're doing the voice to text, so that can be kind of tough. I have no idea what that even means. That should be a foul, though. That should be a foul. I mean, Nurk was getting mugged on that one. Third and goal. Ball at the 2-yard line. 4 wide. 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom. Garber's first passing attempt of this drive. Garber's back in the end zone. Caught! We're going to be all tied up. It's TMA. Atibalala on the touchdown. A drive that started plus territory. Iowa scored the first 10. UCLA going to score the next 10. TMA gets his first receiving touchdown of the season. Working one-on-one with the linebacker Castro. And Garbers throws his 11th touchdown this year back to a 1-to-1 ratio. Yeah, 0.8 seconds. 0.8 seconds. They put time back on the clock and they do get the foul. Which is the right call. Extra point coming up. With 8:05 left. Oh, I missed the first. Do not miss the second, Nurk. Do not miss the second. Extra point is good. 10-all. So Iowa with all the momentum, and just like that, the last 3 minutes, it's completely flipped on its head. It's 10-10. Second free throw. Come on, Nurk. Come on. Come on, Nurk. Come on. Got it. Okay. Just got to play defense here. They have a timeout. They're going to advance the ball. You know it's going Lucas' way. Just got to play defense here. Intro to the video was too good and too funny. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you, man. That was good. Here for the 86 rematch, a.k.a. the Eric Ball game. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Welcome in. Welcome in. Illinois wins 58 over FIC Edwardsville. Not surprised. It's a buy-in game. Not surprised whatsoever. Jets Rogers still in 5 years. The corpse of Rogers at that point. Yeah, if you like what you see, like and subscribe and donations. You're going to help me decide which game we're calling. Right now we're doing the game between these two teams right here, Iowa and UCLA. We're doing Georgia Ole Miss tomorrow, or we're doing Colorado Texas Tech. You're going to help me decide which game we call. Then we're doing Bama LSU. All right, 0.8 left. If the Suns win this game, will we go to 8-1? Still be the best in the West. Oh, this would be a nice one to have. This would be a nice one. We've closed off some good games this year. This would be a nice one to have. All right, pointing, and we're still commercial break, so. Here we go. Just make sure this doesn't go to Luka. Just make sure Luka does not... Oh, crap. Luka's going to get it. But he's going to shoot from half court. There's no way. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Fade away from half court. You can take that. You can take that. You can take that from half court. I'm okay with that. The Vince Scully football investment will call both games. I'm calling both games. Suns get the win. Suns 114, 113, 8-1. I'm telling you. Budenholzer is doing some wonders with this team. He's doing some wonders. Meanwhile, Arkansas State only down by 7 on Bama with 3.5 left. Number 2 Alabama on the ropes right now. Throw that on. Yeah, we'll do some college basketball this season. We'll do a lot of high point games during January and whatnot. When football doesn't interfere, we're gonna do some high point games. You'll get to see this team on display, one of the best majors in the country. Amazingly enough, I never thought I'd see the day. I never thought I'd see the day. And now we are back underway at the Rose Bowl. It's 10-all. As Iowa looking to answer after getting picked off on the last drive on Schwesinger's first pick of the season. .805 left. Again, remember that UCLA got the ball to start off. UCLA's moved the ball all right today. They've had 4 drives. The first drive was a disaster. The other 2 drives got points, and the second drive was it's down to the 3-yard line. This kickoff, they were going to go out of bounds, so I was going to have a good field position to start around the 35-yard line. You think Milroe is going to be... I'm not sure Milroe is going to be starting in 5 years with anyone. He does not look good right now. Milroe does not look good. So I'm going to start a good field position. How's it going, Jackson? Welcome in. Colts Ty Richardson. Josh with the Panthers in China as punishment. They will never do business with us again if we send that game over there. They will never do business with us. We're back at the Rose Bowl. Can I impersonate Keith Jackson or Dick Enberg? I can't do the voice. I can't do the voice. First down with 35 after the kickoff out of bounds. They give Caleb Johnson. He gets stuffed for a loss of, they're going to call it 1. Thrown down by Oladejo. 2nd and 11. Meanwhile, we have an injured player for UCLA. Looks like that's Devin Apulu, who is down for the Bruins. So we're going to take a quick break while we tend to the injured player. 2nd and 11, though, when we come back. How many years do you think Trevor's left starting for the Jaguars? I don't know why he wouldn't have, like, 10 more. I don't know why he wouldn't have at least 10 more. I mean, he's still super young. He's got at least 10 more years with us. We don't have to worry about finding a quarterback for a long time, which is good. That part of the puzzle has been the hardest part for us to solve in my lifetime. That's solved, at least. Just got to get the rest of the team on track, but that part is solved. All right. If you could name an NFL stadium, what would I name it? Ooh, if I could name an NFL stadium. Name a Jaguar Area 9 stadium. So I get free sponsorship and people come to the channel as a result. I guess technically, I can't do that. The pass bobbled and incomplete at the 38-yard line. If I could name a stadium... I don't know what I name it. I don't know. Never really thought about that. Probably something timeless. It's gotta be something timeless. Like something like the Gardens. Something like just the same called the Gardens would be kind of cool. 3rd and 11. Sullivan pressured, hit on the throw, but it's gonna be caught anyways at the 46-yard line. Was drilled on that one, but David Howard, the redshirt freshman, makes his first grab of the day. Nice play there by Sullivan, even absorbing contact up the middle as the running back missed his block badly. Ramon Henderson delivered a huge shot on Sullivan, but was still able to deliver a dart to Dayton Howard, who had no catches last week. For Howard, that's just his 4th of the season. It's a big one. How's it going, Summer? Welcome in. Back from Cocoa Beach. Nice. Duval Gardens. That's actually kind of cool. Duval Gardens would be kind of sick, actually. Pump fake. Sullivan going to take off and run. He's at the 50, and he's going to go down to the 47-yard line, where the ball comes out the end, and it's recovered by UCLA at the 42-yard line of Iowa. Back-to-back drives with a turnover for the Hawkeyes. Sullivan loses it as he's going to the ground, and clearly a fumble. Callan Medrano recovers it, and UCLA ball at the 42, and Iowa just shooting themselves in the foot right now. Sullivan just punched out. It was a matter of who was stronger on the play. Medrano was stronger in terms of ripping that ball away. He had 2 hands on it. Sullivan had 2 hands on it, but Medrano was able to just punch it away from him without the ball ever hitting the ground. That ball literally never hit the ground. That ball never even hit the ground. That is just strength. That is sheer strength on Medrano's part. That ball never hit the ground. He just ripped it from Sullivan with 2 hands, and it never hit the ground. You don't see the ball transfer like that often. That was incredible. That was insane. Just ripped it from him. Never hit the ground. The handoff here at the 41-yard line, going to get again at 2. It goes to TJ Harden down to the 39-yard line. Again, we know that UCLA can hit for 57 yards. They did it earlier this game, so you're already in field goal range. So on the drive, a great field position. With 10-0 Iowa, UCLA has been on the front foot ever since then. After back-to-back picks by Garbers, this UCLA team is moving. They're playing good defense as a result as well. 2nd and 8. Ball the 39-yard line. 1 at the top, 3 at the bottom. Men in motion is Jones. Takes the snap. They're going to send 5. Out route called the 34-yard line. Cannot break the tackle. Be 3rd and 3 coming up. Jamari Harris, nice strong tackle there on the catch by Gilmer. Yeah, I'm not sure if Beck gets drafted at this point. I don't know where Carson Beck gets drafted. His stock is plummeting. His stock is taking a free fall this year. He was a surefire top 5 pick, but not so much. Skip has already drunk on him with that, but it's been solid so far. Was there some movement? They are going to say there was some movement. That's 2 false start penalties for UCLA today. Back up to the 39, and that's huge because now be a very long field goal if you don't get any yards here. Might change the way you reevaluate things. False start on the Bruins. Let's see who jumped. I didn't see a lot there. I gotta be honest, I didn't see a lot. But that is 6 penalties against UCLA this game. Did not see a lot, gotta be honest. Water polo channel? I don't know who would watch that, but I do like watching water polo. Garbers, pressure, middle of the field. It's going to be dropped. A bit too far out in front for his receiver. No flag on the play. Looking for TMA. But now there is a flag. Now there is a flag. TMA might get what he wants. In terms of the penalty, no, it's going to be holding on the defense. So yes, it will be a 5-yard penalty, automatic first down. 20 time for Kenny. That's 6-9. Oh, wow. Did not realize that. You do get defensive holding on the play. I think they're saying that TMA, the only reason he couldn't get to the ball there was because he was being held at the top of the route. And yeah, he was. We got him. It wasn't a lot, but it's anytime he duck underneath like that. Zach Lutmer. We're going to call that. It's the first penalty game on the Hawkeyes. Will we have action next week? We will, yes. Yeah, this Tuesday was the only time we didn't do it because obviously there was some other stuff happening this Tuesday. But starting next week, we get Maction. And we will call him Maction. Should be a lot of fun. The next you make the call after this is going to be Maction. First down, 2 at the top, 1 at the bottom. The give to the side. It goes to Harden. Harden to the 25. Brought down the 24. Wants a horse collar. Not going to get it. Not going to get Jackson on the horse collar. Gain of 4 on the run. Makes up 2nd and 6. Yeah, and as a reminder, we'll do a halftime raid. We'll see who's doing this game. I'm not sure who's going to do this one. I like horses too much to dedicate a chance to them and trying to swim. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Sitting down the 23-yard line. Quick screen pass. It's caught by Harden. Harden follows his blockers for a first down out of bounds to the 14-yard line. Gain of about 9 on the play. UCLA in the red zone yet again. 3rd time today that they're in the red area. They're 1 for 2 in the red area today. Touchdown and a pick. UCLA is not led today, but a good chance here to do so. They play smart football. There you go. Limu Imu, baby. Limu Imu. I love that emoji. Probably the only YouTube channel on there that has Limu Imu as an emoji. The give to Harden. Harden will break a tackle to the 10 and try bouncing outside. He could be brought down to the 10-yard line. He had daylight. If he broke that shoestring tackle of Jamari Harris, who's been a very surefire tackler today, if he broke that tackle, he was gone. He was off to the races at that point. Brings up 2nd and 6, though, at the 10-yard line. We'll see how UCLA manages the clock here. You don't want to give Iowa a ton of time to score themselves. Obviously, they'll have time no matter what, but how much time is the question. J. John starts by Fantastic Titans and viewers like you. And viewers like you. We need Beckham and Norman for the Giants-Panthers game. We do. Just have them go at it. Play action. Garber's the flat. Not there right now. Flag right on the snap. Garber's going to take off and run. And that ball comes out. That's recovered by Iowa in the end zone. Now, there was a flag right on the snap. After a quarterback fumble by Iowa, can be fumbled by UCLA, and that will be a touchback. But again, there was a flag on the play. Was right on the snap. We're going to see what the call was. Iowa not celebrating just yet. Came right on the snap. Came right on the snap. And now they are celebrating. Now that the defense is celebrating. The flag, if it was a flag, it was gone UCLA. Iowa ball the 20. Touchback. Back-to-back turnovers by the quarterback. Scarborough's his 3rd turnover of the game. UCLA's had their chances. Just punched away. Got to have 2 hands on the ball there. That's just the classic peanut punch right there. Forced out by Kyler Fisher. And recovered in the end zone for a touchback. Iowa ball the 20. Was illegal shift on UCLA. If you like what you see, like and subscribe. This game has been bizarre. We have seen 5 turnovers already in the first half. 3 by UCLA, 2 by Iowa. And UCLA has gotten 1 score in 3 red zone trips. It's not how you beat an Iowa defense. It's been pretty good. This is one of the games of our time. It is. It is. The Bills are America's team. I don't know the Bills are America's team, but... I think the Jaguars are America's team. I think everyone loves the Jaguars. No. City Man, viewers like me. No one is like me. Vote, baby. Vote. All right. Most important vote this week. Which game do you want? Whether you make the call. I will put the poll up. The $2 from C2 Man will go to one of these 2 games. Oh, Brian Mueller passed away? I remember his voice. He had a very good voice, too. Man. Yeah, he's America's good man. He is America's good man. All right. Pick which game you want. Thank you for the tour, man. Appreciate it. Again, tomorrow we'll call one of these games at 3:30. Colorado would be at 4 o'clock. Colorado would be 4 o'clock. Georgia would be 3:30. If that impacts your decision, just thought I'd let you know. But the night game, we are going to do Alabama-LSU. Should be a fun game. That's always a fun rivalry. No flex zone, baby. No flex zone's on. The no flex zone ad is on. Let's go. Let's go. Mike McCarthy wants UCLA to challenge the recovery. Oh, yeah, no, I know. I know exactly, Phil. Them. I know. I get it. I get it. And 10-10 right now. Iowa has forced 3 turnovers, including 2 in the red zone. And we'll see what the Hawkeyes do here. They have 3:24, chance to double dip potentially. Can they take advantage of this? First down at the 20 for Sullivan. Back-to-back drives with a turnover. Can Sullivan hold on to the ball? It was a solid start for Sullivan to the game, but since then, so it's not been great holding to the ball. Your Earth's team. The Dolphins are good on water, so, and most of the Earth is water, so I get it. Handoff, nothing doing. Bottled up by Schwesinger. 2nd and 10. Both teams with all 3 timeouts left. Hey, you're looking at that fumble again. It was just a peanut punch. All right, right now it's 50-50 in the poll, so I need someone to vote. Next vote wins. Next vote wins for the tour, because it's 50-50 in the poll right now. I need someone to vote. I need someone to vote or change their vote or something. I need just one more vote, and I'll close it. It's 50-50 right now in the poll. This is not helping. 2nd and 9. Ball at the 21-yard line. Sullivan, the handoff up the middle. Nothing doing for Johnson. We're up 3rd and 9. Are we really going to have a tie with 2 minutes to her? We going to have a tie? Right, for President 2032. Gracia's my vice president. Yeah. Wouldn't be a bad ticket. Would not be a bad ticket. Banish all Viking fans. All right, there we go. Colorado. Tour goes to Colorado. Just a mass deportation program for all Titans fans. And Gross can take care of the Vikings. I'll take care of the Titans. 3rd and 8. Sullivan. Sacked on the play at the 17-yard line. Take it down to the 2-minute timeout, but brought down there by Oladejo. It's a quick 3 and out. Iowa going to have to punt this one away. 4th and 13 at the 2-minute timeout. You deliver one of our fellow Frankists? Oh, wow. He's a Frankologist? He studies how Frank does good? Jeez. It spreads. It spreads. And split. Someone already did the, someone voted. Otherwise, I would have split. I would have split the 2-minute timeout. But someone voted at Colorado last second. It was Colorado last second. It was 53. Oh, actually, the poll changed. Hang on a second. The poll changed. Someone voted again. So we're going to split. If I'm presidency in 32, can I be in the cabinet? Yeah. Yeah, all you guys will be in the cabinet. Everyone here will be in the cabinet. I'm not running for president in 32. That is a thankless job. You do not want to see me with gray hair. Not for another 30 years. I'm going to get gray hair at some point. Which is barely the alternative. But I do not want to age. I do not want to age like that. Plus, like, I'm a night owl. I have to adjust my entire sleep schedule to be president. I'd be asleep during, like morning briefings and be like, oh, I'm asleep. Banning the team named Packers from playing in the United States? That would be a good amendment. That would be a pretty good amendment for some people. When this bill backfires, talk about a dumb decision. Just the pros and cons for everything. Oh, man. Oh, that'd be funny. That'd be funny. Yeah, if you like what I see, subscribe to the channel a ton. What cabinet poster do you have? Education for historic affairs. You'd have education. Again, we're going to see who's doing this game so I can figure who we're going to rate at halftime. So we're going to have something small to eat. Frank, oh, he'll be community service and community affairs. He'll be something with that. Allows all NFL games to be on over-the-air TV. I wouldn't hate that. I would not hate that. I'm not sure that could be an amendment to the Constitution. I'm not sure how many people would care about that, but that would be good. That would be good. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Holy crap. Oh, my God. All right. I've heard that one before, though. I have heard that one before. I've heard everything. I've heard everything at this point. I love the Titans running off from Henry Hopkins. I do. They're not a problem anymore. They are not a problem anymore. They are not our problem anymore, which I'm so happy about. I am so happy about the fact they're not our problem. It's so, so good. They're not our problem. Okay, who is doing this game? Okay, we've rated him before, but if he's the only one doing it, we might do it. Yeah, Frank would bring world peace. He would. He would. All right, there's only one person doing this game, so we'll rate them at halftime. We've rated them before, but we can do it again. If you want to build a public funding next to the Titans Stadium, yes, I would. I would. Yeah, that would be my thing. No public funds to stadiums. The only way public funds would be used for stadiums is if the stadium is open to the public every day that's not in operation. There has to be, like the only way you could do it is if you have, like, a retail district that's open, like, inside the stadium, if that makes sense. Punt will be out of bounds at the 43-yard line. Not the best punt there. Just about 40 yards. No return on the play. So, didn't come off well off the side of the foot, but 40 yards. So, like, if it was something like the stadium be open, like, every single day for, like, retail, and there'd be concourses, like, the concourse would be lined with shops, so you have to fill, like, you have to have, like, a shopping district inside the concourse of the stadium, so you're publicly accessible on non-game days, or even on game days, too, and you close that part off during game days. I would have no problem with that. The run here, first down, hurdles to the 45-yard line! Saw what Saquon Barkley did and decided to get in on the action. Keegan Jones. First down. Put that on a poster. Keegan Jones. A nice block that was set there. And it says go up and over the safety to get the first down. What a run. Not the cleanest hurdle, but got the first. Man. Going right over the top of Jamari Harris at the 45-yard line. The give. Another nice run. Gain of 5. This UCLA running game, which averaged 4.6 yards per carry last week against Wisconsin, looking pretty good so far here. 2nd and 5. UCLA driving. Can they hold on to the football? They move the ball well. It's not been the issue today. They go quick. Garbers. Pressure. Throwing it. And that's incomplete. To the side. It was a wobbler. 3rd and 5. I'm your favorite. Yes, you are. You are. Second got a drug test versus Edwin Moses. I'm not surprised. I mean, if someone just did that, they get a drug test immediately because of how insane that was. Like, that was unheard of. I've legit never seen anything like that. I don't know if we'll ever see anything like that again. Like, there's some plays you don't know if you're going to see anything like again. And that's one of them. That's one of them. A backwards hurdle floating in midair where he lands. I don't know how he did it. 3rd and 5, slant pass caught at the 30-yard line down to 29. First down. Again, UCLA with all their timeouts. Logan Loya on the grab. Gain of 11. 1:04 left. Garbers. Deep shot. He's open at the 5. Bounces off this guy. Logan Loya is in for the touchdown. 17 straight points for the Bruins. Garbers throws his second touchdown of the quarter. And UCLA up in front right before the halftime break. Logan Loya. His 4th touchdown of the season, most on the team. Just running a seam. Gets behind Castro. Bounces off Schultz. And the Bruins will go up by 7 with the extra point pending. After a great start for Iowa, this game has gone downhill tremendously for the Hawkeyes. As UCLA, a win here it wouldn't guarantee the fact to make a bowl game, but they'd be in a pretty good spot. At 4-5, you gotta win 2 out of 3. And that should stand as a touchdown. I don't see how that wouldn't be a touchdown. It's under review, but I don't see how he did not go down beforehand. Unless you're saying the hit by Schultz brought him down, but I don't think it did. Let's see. He's not down yet. Hands down, but that's fine. Yeah, he's in. That's a touchdown. It wasn't one to review there. That should be a touchdown. You have LEDs for your car in Brazil? Ooh, alright. The LEDs and lights are cool. LEDs in the car are cool. I'm not gonna lie. I did see some of the street. They're cool. You get Texas play 3 games in 10 days, which is just not good for player safety. It's not. Canada post for summer. She can work with a marine life. It should stand, and it will be a touchdown. No surprises there. Touchdown for the Bruins and Garbers. It's been an up and down game for him. On one hand, he's thrown 2 picks and a fumble. On the other hand, he's thrown 2 touchdowns, and this guy, the Bruins, with 17 straight points. In conclusion, Garbers is a land of contrasts. Ethan Garbers, a beautiful throw on the seam, taking advantage of the 3 and out forced by the defense. And the extra point is money. 17-10. If you're a UCLA fan, you get those emojis in there. You know, that's definitely a touchdown. Yeah. Pizza versus pizza. Counterpoint, pizza. I'll take the third option. Yeah, if you like what you see, like and subscribe. Again, any donation gets your question right away. Also counts toward you make the call. I'm going to decide which game we're calling tomorrow afternoon. We're doing Colorado Tech or Georgia Ole Miss. We have a new video coming out at 9 a.m. Eastern. We have another video coming out as well. Something history related that I'm not decided on yet, but we are doing a Ravens Bengals. In defense of, it's not what you might be thinking. Yeah, for Same Voice Fisher guy, FCC Commissioner, yes. I really should chase Garbers. That's a good question. I don't know. Younger brother. Yeah, he is the younger brother of Chase Garbers. He is. Yeah, it's a Jameis Winston level game right now. It is. This is prime 2019 Jameis. This is a 30-30 kind of game. 17-10 Bruins in this late night game. Other scores around college football today. 29-21 in the Cal Wake game, which was first on the chopping block. 7-6 in Memphis Rice. So not bad options all the way around. Kickoff returned and out of bounds to the 22. Pushed out there. There's a flag late. Might be a late hit out of bounds. We'll see. No, it's not the kicking team. First down. I think it's going to be at the 37-yard line. So I was sure good field position. Again, a chance to double dip here. They have cooked pizza crust with cold marinara sauce and cold mozzarella. That doesn't sound... I mean... That sounds weird. That sounds very weird, I'm not going to lie. Like, only a third of the pizza is cool? Ooh, I don't know if the cabin post for him. I don't know. Legal Lou for Attorney General? I mean, I'd be down with that. He knows his stuff. I'd be down with that. He's highly qualified. First timeout for UCLA. After the kickoff, they'll have 2 left. Just want to make sure everyone's settled down. Timeout's not really made, I think, for the Bruins at this point. If you like what you see, like and subscribe. Helps us out a ton on the channel. Any donation gets your question right away. Otherwise, just going in the order that I see them. Appreciate you guys a ton. I figured out who we're going to rate it. Or actually, hang on. We're going to see who we're going to rate. We could do him. Grossi's still live. Holy crap. Wait, I didn't think it'd still be live because the stream started 3 hours ago. How long is he going to be on? Alright, if he's live, we're going to rate him. I don't know what it's supposed to be. I don't have anywhere near the cabin if what I knew about him from last year. I don't know what he's up to now, but if I knew what happened last year, I wouldn't have him anywhere near my cabinet. First down for the Bruins. Ball at the 30-yard line. All right, if Crosby's alive, we're going to read him. Sullivan, second read, third read now. Now going to take off, and he's going to get sacked on the play at the 27-yard line. And we'll see if Iowa tries anything at this point. Or if they just take it into the half. They might just take it in. They get the ball to start. Just regroup. Now they go no huddle, which... I don't know why you go no huddle if you have your timeouts. Why not just... Okay. Now they're going to run it here. Johnson down to the 38. We'll see if Iowa calls a timeout. They are not going to. And that should take us into the halftime. No, wait, they are calling. Wait, okay. That was... No, they're calling timeout. They are calling timeout. Iowa burns a timeout. I got to be honest. I'm not sure what the clock magic was there. I gotta be honest, if you're going no huddle, I'm a bit confused by that. Arizona's still counting touchdown passes from Daniel Jones last year. It's not that high of a number. They shouldn't be counting that high. Yeah, Matt Eberflus, Secretary of Defense, would be very bad. Be very bad. Alright, Grossi's heading off. Rossi's hopping off. Alright, so we'll figure out who we're going to read. Alright. You could do that guy doing that game. I do want to see if there's anyone else doing it, though. A different game, potentially. 3rd and 2. They're going to run the ball to Johnson. Johnson at the 45. Johnson down to the 46. And I will call timeout with 11 seconds left. They'll have one left. So Iowa a chance here for a gain of 9 to maybe do something. Some nice runs by Johnson. If you got time for 2 plays for it to kick the field goal. Schrader is their kicker on Sunday. Okay. Oh, it's not a Zerline, at least, which is good. It's not Zerline. All right, we can read this guy. Yeah, I think we're going to read this guy at the half. You will rate him at the half. Yeah, if you like what you see, why don't you subscribe, help set a 10 donation, get your question right away. Those are just going the way they see. I'm going to help me decide which game to call. Kevin Post, Mike McCarthy, Secretary of Clocks. Sullivan, pressured, escapes the sack, and go down to the 50. And Iowa will call a timeout with 3 seconds. You have time for a Hail Mary. And Iowa gets the ball to start the half. You have time for a Hail Mary here if you're Sullivan. Can he launch one from 50 yards? Yeah, what would Zach Taylor and John Harbaugh do here? I don't know. They do something. They do like a QB draw or something. Can't be worse. It can't be worse than Zerline this year. That is true. It cannot be worse than Zerline. Like, it literally cannot be worse. There's no way it can be worse. Ball at midfield. I'm just going to reset the timeouts because it doesn't matter because there's only 4 seconds left this final play. I'm just going to reset everything so I don't forget. UCLA calling timeout just to make sure they're set. Make sure everyone knows their assignments. Again, there's no reason to have anyone spying or coming in the middle of the field. They can't go an out route. Out route would take too long. It's going to take a minimum of 4 seconds. So even if they get an out route to go, time's going to run out. You're not going to be able to try a field goal. This is going to be a Hail Mary shot to the end zone. And maybe if I will call a timeout sooner and called it after the sack they took on first down, they would have time to call a few more plays. They kind of tried to do 2 things at once, and it didn't really work out. 2nd and 7. I think today's video was first Double D Swift didn't feature Todd Bowles. I think it was. I think it might have been. All right, so UCLA has 5 guys back there. So they're going to send some people. They're going to have 6 in the box. So they're going to send some guys. And they have 5 guys back there in the secondary. Playing a Christmas tree kind of defense. 3-2-1. All right, they got 6 up. They're going to send guys. Going to send some heat. Forced to get rid of it quickly. Wide open. Call it the 40. Going to get some blocks to the 35 to the 30. 25-20. Might lateral the ball. Not going to. Down to the 18-yard line, but that is more than okay for UCLA. Played that one perfectly. It's a gain of 32, but it's empty yards, empty calories, and it will be halftime. Iowa trailing after leading 10-0. They trail now 17-10, 17 straight points for the Bruins in that second quarter. Iowa does get the ball to start the second half. We'll put the poll up, and then we'll rate our guy. I'll rate our guy. The NFL of 6 months perhaps. Oh, God, no. All right. Oh, there was Bears Colts. Yes, there was. There was double decision for the kickoff there. All right. So here's the game plan. We rated this guy before, but he's the only one doing any college game, so we're going to rate him. I'm going to take a quick break. This will be about an 18-minute break for halftime. Go rate this guy. NW Sports Fanatics rated him a long time ago. Go check him out. I'll be back in 18 minutes, and we'll do the second half of this game between Iowa and UCLA. I'll see you in a little bit. All right, guys, and with it being said, welcome to the start of the second half of this game. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the raid. We got this battle between Iowa and UCLA. Again, if you're just joining us, how this works is like this. Fire away in the chat with any questions. So I'm happy to answer anything and everything. I'm going to get this underway in just a little bit. 17-10 the score. It was 10-0 Iowa at the end of one. 17 straight for UCLA. They run the ball very, very well. About 150 rushing yards in that first half. Guess who's back in? Let's go and see two men. Initial rankings of the college football playoff rankings. The thing that really impressed me with the rankings, there is a clear path for Boise. There is a clear path for Boise to get a top 4 seed. If Boise wins out, they got a top 4 seed. If Boise wins out, I don't see how they're not getting a top 4 seed. Their one loss was to Oregon, who was phenomenal this year. It was a close game, came down to the final play on the road. I didn't know if there was a way for Boise to get in. I didn't know if there was a way for Boise to get in to the top 4. The fact that they're ranked number 12, like actually 12 in the poll, they can do it. A lot of fellow Stoke fans on screen. I mean, he's a Northwestern sports fan, so I get it. I get it. Yeah, no, he's good. He's good. He was the only one doing a college game. I checked all the other streamers, and no one else was doing a college game, so I figured, why the heck not? Wizards embrace the tank, losing the Grizzlies 128-104. That does not surprise me. Again, every donation counts toward you make the call. Gonna make decide which game we're calling, Colorado Tech or Georgia Ole Miss. Yeah, we need to see John T in the playoff. We do. We do. That would be so much fun. You kidding me? That would be incredibly fun. All right, let's get this underway. Kickoff here. Iowa down by 7 after leading by 10 after the first quarter. 56% of you still think Iowa wins, but it was 100% of you who voted in that poll. Last time we did it at the end of 1. We're going to start this drive at the 25-yard line. First down for the Hawkeyes. It was an interesting half for Sullivan. Interesting half. It started off pretty well. Had some nice throws to Gill. Then had a bad pick over the middle of the field. Had a fumble. 138 yards is a bit misleading. Remember that about 38 of those came, or 32 of those came on empty calories on the final play of the half when UCLA was in prevent defense. First down, the give, it goes to Caleb Johnson, who hasn't done a whole lot today, relatively speaking. Did have a touchdown, but other than that, it's not had a whole lot of great runs. That one's a good start, though. Gain of 5 in the middle of the field. 2nd and 5. Again, if you are, remember, you can share this for either one of these teams using those emojis. Give you an on-screen shout. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Successful raid. No, he's good. He's good. I don't like raiding the same person multiple times in close succession, but he was the only one on. He was the only one on. I'm like, you know what? This guy was pretty good last time, so we're going to do it again. We going to do it again. 2nd and 5. The give to Johnson, and nothing doing. It's a loss of 1. The ball came out at the end. Third and 5. All right. Man in motion, 3 wide. Sullivan, pressure. They send 4. Going to pump fake. Now going to look take off and run for the first. He's going to be close to it, and the shoulder hit will not get it. At the 34-yard line. Took a shot to the shoulder, and he is down in some serious pain. Well shy of the 6. Jalen Woods on a huge hit. Sullivan took a shot there. He's okay, we think. But took a monster shot as he was trying to get the first clean hit there by Sullivan. Or on Sullivan by Jalen Woods. Ball the 34-yard line. And they're going to have to pump this one away. Looked like the hole was there to get the first down, but a strong tackle by Woods. 8 Eagles or 5 Seahawks. I'll take the Eagles, but that's close. It looks like Billy won't be the Florida coach getting fired considering what's happening with the Florida basketball team. Yeah. Look, we're gonna let the investigation pay out, but if Golden did that stuff, he's got to go. If he did that stuff, I mean, there's no excuses for that. The investigation's gonna play out, but man, oh man, if he did that stuff, he is. Oof. And Iowa calling a timeout. And I gotta be honest, I don't know why trailing, you call a timeout on 4th down, you're not going for it. I did not hear about that. I did not. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You can't, because you can't say the other one on. Yes. No. I did hear about that. Yes, I did hear about that. No, not corn. It's the yeah. I did hear about that. Yes. When you give people internet, it's the first thing they're gonna do. When I go to center, say when you're inside your opponent's stand with the first down over 30 seconds left in the game or the half, the clock is no longer your enemy. You would think coaches would realize that at some point, but they do not. Meanwhile, Sullivan is down in some pain. Jackson Stratton warming up. I don't know why Iowa called timeout, though. Are the Falcons the worst 14-2 team of all time? We're not... I don't know. 14-2. What teams are 14-2 that I think were worse? Punt fielded at the 16-yard line on the fair catch. So instead of the 20... That's where UCLA is going to start this drive. If they do get a 3 and out, and obviously for Iowa, we have to see if Sullivan's going to be okay to play the rest of the way. Let me see what teams were 14-2 lifetime. Let me see. The worst 14-2 teams lifetime. or look at every 14-2 team. I want to figure out. Yeah, I don't know why I would call timeout. Would for instance Canada how many points? Negative points. It would be negative points. It would be so bad. Kim Jong Frank, yes, they do. All right, we're gonna see team success. Nope, not that. I need wins. Wins equals 14. Exactly 14 wins. Descending by season. All right, the worst 14-2 team. I'm not sure I could say the worst 14-2 team is the one that made the Super Bowl. The worst 14-2 team. I mean, the Bears in 86, by the end of it, were kind of a mess. Yeah, I mean, the Bears in 86 were kind of a mess by the end of it. But their defense was great, but obviously the offense, once McMahon got hurt, they were not good. 2010 Atlanta was not 14-2. They were not. I mean, if you're going by point differential, the worst one is the Colts in 09, but I can't say that. You could go. I mean, the Chiefs with that offensive line were not great in 2020, relatively speaking. Yeah, I would probably go 98 Falcons unless you're going with the 86 Bears under the assumption that McMahon's hurt. The worst 16-0 team of all time, the only one. 84 Niners or 85 Bears. Oh man, that's tough. I'm gonna take the Niners, but that's close. That's close. Yeah, for the love of Melchizedek, why are you calling time? If the one seed's in play for both Texans and Chiefs for their matchup on Saturday afternoon, December 21st, could Rick and Collins recall that game? I don't think they would. I don't think they would. I don't think they would. The best 2-14 team? Oh, easy. 81 Pats. 81 Pats. 100% the 81 Pats. They had a point differential like minus 50. It was not bad. For a 2-14 team, it's not bad. I mean, they were a 7-9 team disguised as a 2-14 team. All right, first down the 16-yard line. The give. This one goes up the middle. Gain a 2 on the play to TJ Harding. And UCLA, not a good team running the football, but you wouldn't be able to tell from that first half performance. Had about 150 yards rushing. Harding ran well. Berger ran well. Yeah, the worst 13-3 team. Yeah, definitely the 01 Bears. Definitely 01 Bears. You could say the Falcons, but I would go the 01 Bears. Is Matt Canada a case for the fan scout coordinator? No, I think he was a dead man walking. Just with how bad the offense was. He was a dead man walking. You know, best 2-14 team is the Pats in 81. Best 1-15 team? Honestly, I might go the Jaguars. I might say the Jaguars in 2020. That pass caught behind the line of scrimmage. It's caught the 15-yard line down to the 18. I mean, there were so many games that they could have won, but they didn't. I'm not saying they were good, but they probably should have been a 4 or 5 win team. I mean, every game that was close, they lost. It was actually kind of impressive. The Browns game, the Vikings game, the Packers game, the Texans game. How many games did they have that season that were just so close? Came down to like the final play or a 2-point conversion at the end. A Toyota Cavalier still, wow. Got back from the UCR Women's Festival opener, won 84-45 over D3 school. Not many people showed up. Yeah, I mean, D3 game, it's not going to get great crowds. The women's wrestling team, at least at High Point, didn't get, like, great crowds. Hopefully the men, hopefully they do. One-handed attempt! Not going to get it for Logan Loya, who got the touchdown earlier, and both teams strained 3 out to start. Welcome back. Hopefully you had fun. You know, college wrestling was fun. Women's games are fun, too. Women's games are fun. Yeah, there weren't a lot of people that went to the games. The arena was always pretty empty when I went and worked the games. Jack should be in the Cowboys, the Vikings, Packers in 2020. They should have. They should have. 8-9 Cowboys, that's a good pick. Worst 8-8 besides the 13 Jets. Ooh. Worst 8-8 besides the 13 Jets. I mean, there's so many 8-8 teams. The Bengals, when they fired Shula, promoted Kozlet. That was kind of bizarre. They came back to 8-8. Punt field at the 25, got some space to the 30. 35 and down at the 39-yard line. Nice return on the play. Return about 14 yards. It's Caden Wetjet. And Iowa going to have some decent field position to work with when we get back. Again, like and subscribe if you're not done so already. The current 2-win teams in the NFL, rank them all. 0-4 cents, not a bad pick. Not a bad pick. Greatest 8 team, honestly, I probably, you got to go, I think, the 89 Bengals. 89 Bengals, definitely. Easily the 89 Bengals, actually. 06 Jags are up there, but I'd say the 89 Bengals were the best. All right, rank the 2-win teams in the NFL right now. All right, let's see. I want to make sure I don't miss any. I would put the Jaguars at 1. I put the Jaguars 1, Dolphins at 2. Jaguars 1, Dolphins 2. Probably go with the Raiders 3. I mean, the Browns 3. Giants 4. Raiders 5. Patriots 6. Panthers 7. Saints 8. Probably do that. Want to see a team tie every game in a season? I mean, you basically saw that in the 20s. The 20s, that was not, like, incredibly uncommon. You saw Milwaukee went 2-4-3 one year. The Packers went 4-3-3. You've seen some weird ones. They didn't tie every game, but the Indians in 23 tied 3 games. The Bears tied 4 games in 1924. I mean, you've seen some weird ones. Bengals and Washington's coach was starting to be on their way out at that point. Only get one more play point after that. They were, yeah. When Suns fire money, I believe you said A1 Bud. Funny how things change. Yeah, a year of Vogel does that to you. You're like, you know what? He's bad at in-game management with timeouts and whatnot, but he can go just butt off in terms of scheming. A year of Bud does that. Yeah, I can find the worst points of it. I can do it by with StatHal. I'll show you at the next commercial break. Show the next break. That's a good segue. It's a really good segue. We'll have time to do that. Yeah, A&A team, yeah. In Washington, we're 0-5 with both top 5 offense and defense. Yeah, second half of the season, they really came on strong. And you could tell someone was building. You could tell something was building. All right, team season finder. We're going to sort by point differential. And we're going to go with winning percentage equals 500. Oil line 17 Browns, how easily the Browns. That defense was actually pretty good, relatively speaking, considering how often they were on the field. The defense could hold its own. The Lions were bad all the way around. The Browns actually had some semblance of a defense. They should not have finished winless that year. Marquette, 82-63. It was close to the half. On that one. All right, so I was starting just outside the 40-yard line. It looks like Sullivan's back out there. So after absorbing that huge shot on that last drive, he is back out there, and he's going to give it to start off for a gain of 2. So go into Kamari Moulton. I believe that's his first give of the day. All right, so we will do the stat head thing at the next break. And again, use my code JG9, get 20% off an annual subscription. Helps the channel out a ton. Let's see if I can do this. Yes, a stat hell. Give me the code. Yeah, 17 Browns. They get a defensive touchdown that game. 2nd and 8. Receiver lining up in motion is Jarrett Bowie, who has no targets today. Sullivan. Corner out, caught the 40-yard line. It's Gill. When they need a big play, they go to Gill. Sullivan just 6 completed passes, but 3 of them have gone to Gill. He's over 100 yards today. Gain of 19 on the first down. Best 0-16 team ever. Quite a claim to fame. It is. The fact there's multiple of them to choose from. It's insane. It is insane how that works out. Yeah, 70 runs are the worst head coach, $76 are the worst 08 lines are the worst D. That, I would give you that. First down the 40-yard line. Play action. Sullivan got taken and run himself, and this time just going to wisely slide down to 38. Schwesinger was close by. Didn't want to absorb any contact from him, especially because Schwesinger has already gotten him today on a pick. Don't want to potentially fumble the ball. Don't want to risk injury to the shoulder. Just go down and slide. The extra yard or 2 is not worth it there. 2nd and 8, the 38-yard line. Again, this game over on Fox, if you want to watch it. 9:30 left in the third. 17-10 favor of the Bruins. Again, tomorrow we're doing one of those 2 games on the side, and we're doing Bama LSU at night. Receiver motion is Anderson. Sullivan going to take off and run. He's going to get out of bounds at the 37-yard line. So back-to-back QB runs. Not really going anywhere. Bringing up 3rd and 7. Right in field goal range. Very, very close to the college levels in field goal range. Say they want to play it, but 3rd and 7. Surprised there was no one running in the flat. I'm surprised they didn't have a guy in the flat on that one. Usually if you're going to play action rollout, there's someone in the flat to check it down to. There was really no one there for that. All right, 3rd and 7. Ball at the 37-yard line. Iowa 2 for 5 on 3rd down today. Empty set, 3 at the bottom, 2 at the top. UCLA with 6 in the box. They're only sending 4, though. Sullivan looking. Trying to buy some time. Going to throw off balance, and that is intercepted at the 31-yard line. The second pick thrown by Sullivan today, and this time it's Schwesinger once again. Twice is nice for him. Sullivan off-balance throw. You got to know better than that. And threw it right to Schwesinger. I don't even know where he was looking. I guess he was looking for Gill, but off-balance and low, that's never going to work. Iowa with their 3rd turnover of the game. You know, we're still live. This game is still in the 3rd quarter. This game's in the 3rd quarter. Yeah, no, we're still going. No, this game started at 9 o'clock Eastern, so yeah. All right, so let's go to StatHead. Let's go to StatHead. Let's see. Let's see, because you guys want to see this. Again, use my code GG9, get 20% off an annual subscription. A&A teams sorted by point differential. So I just went to, all I did was criteria. I don't know if you could see this. Here we go. Point differential, winning percentage 500. That's all I did. Something's bench for Stratton. He should. He should. I mean, that's 3 turnovers. It's unacceptable. So I used that. The best one's the Bengals. We already established that. Minus 119. Let's make this a bit bigger. Plus 119. I did say the Jaguars were one of the better A&A teams, and the point differential backs you up on that one. 97. We're gonna exclude teams that missed the playoffs. Can we do that? Hang on. Team success. Missed play. We're gonna exclude teams that missed the playoffs, just for the sake of this. Top head coaches, proper use of timeout and clock management. Honestly, Doug Peterson's not bad at that. Doug Peterson's not bad at that. That's the funny part. Doug Peterson's actually not that bad at that. Reed's gotten a lot better at that, too. UCLA only lost to BYU by 6. That's good. That's good. All right, the worst point differential, the worst A&A team. The Jets, in my side, no surprises there. A&A, the 08 Broncos. That kind of surprised me that they were that bad. 06 Titans, although they were hampered. That makes sense, the 06 Titans, because they were hampered by a bad first half of the season. The second half, they won every game by like 3 points because Vince Young just was super clutch. 15 Colts, that adds up. 11 Raiders, yeah. The 83 Bills, one of the forgotten teams. One of the most forgotten teams out there. No one remembers 83 Bills. It's like sandwiched in between the playoff appearances and just the sucky periods. But yeah, those are the worst. The Jaguars in 2010, that makes sense because we did lose a lot of games by blowouts. And then we won a lot of close games. So that does make sense. But 89 Bengals, I mean, that adds up. I mean, look at that. 404 points scored, 285 allowed. I mean, you look at this Bengals team. They were 4th in the league in points scored, 7th in points allowed. And they finished 8-8. The Steelers somehow. This team. Hang on. This team made the playoffs. This team did not. Point differential. Second best team in the AFC misses it. And the team in 4th from the bottom makes it. Insane how that works out. 89 was a weird year. All right, first down play action. Giants were 9-7 in 2011. They were not 8-8. The run here down to the 33-yard line, 2nd and 8. Again, if you want an annual subscription to StatHead, find stuff like that out quickly and easily. You can use my code JG9. You get 20% off. Helps out a ton. Yeah, NFC was a joke that year. And then the disgusting act game. Yeah, it was real back in 89. It was real back in 89. Well, that'll be a fun video at some point. I've got some plan for that. I don't know when it's going to come out, but when it does, it's going to be insane. Let's go Wolves 107, 102, and put the 6-3. They look good this year. They look good. 2nd and 8. 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom. Call it the 41 and down to the 45. Has there ever been a situation where someone was involved in a dumb decision as a player, but years later was involved in a dumb decision as a coach? Yes. Herm Edwards. Arizona State, Kent State, the clock management at the end of the first half in that game was bad as a coach. Obviously, he was involved as a player with the Giants-Eagles game. He was the guy that recovered the fumble because the Giants didn't just fall down. Weirdest football thing commercial of the year? I think the Uber Eats ad with McConaughey. It just keeps going and going. Bengals Super conversion, does that count as a dumb decision? No, I'm fine going for 2 there. I'm not crazy about the play call, but I'm fine going for 2 there. I'm never going to hit on a team going for 2 in that spot. Very rarely, I should say. That was not one of those. TJ Harden on the give. Loss of 1, second 11. 2011 Giants, worst Super Bowl champions ever? I mean, they had a negative point differential. I would say yes on that one. I would say yes. I can't think of anyone worse. I mean, there have been some decent ones. Now, also, the defensive line was great for the Giants that year, but it's got to be the Giants. Cal 39, Wake 36. Oh, man, that would have been a fun one. This is a fun one, too, but that would have been a really fun one. Oh, man, that was one of the 3 games we had there. That would have been interesting. Middle of the field, and that's caught on the slant to the 40 down to the 36-yard line. It's Loya. Once again, Logan Loya, his 3rd grab of the day, and they're in plus territory once again, looking to make it a 2-score game. UCLA looking to pull off the upsicle by 2 scores for the first time today. What's Jerry eating rice? Jerry's eating rice. That commercial just goes on. It just goes on and on and on. Oh, it's against Eastern Michigan, not Kent State. My bad. Someone said Kent State earlier in the chat, so I had my mind on Kent State. I had my mind on Kent State. It was EMU. First down to 36. Under center, play action. Garbers, plenty of time. Now he has to escape. He's going to throw this one to the sideline. No one home, incomplete. Was he in the pocket? They're going to say he was not, so no grounding on the play. Bucks going to trade Giannis? I don't think they will. Because then you're kind of screwed if you trade Giannis, because then you're in rebuild mode. I thought it was in the pocket. They're gonna say he was. Wow. They're gonna say he was not in the. They're gonna say he was not in the pocket. 56 times tonight. Jeez. That's insane. Second down, they give to the sides. Harden gonna lose some space. Flag on the play in the backfield. Now you have a decision to make here if you're Iowa. 3rd and 10 versus 2nd and 20. I think you make it 2nd and 20 and push them out of field goal range. I think this makes total sense here to take the penalty. It's going to be on UCLA for holding. Came in the backfield. Yeah, I don't see him training Giannis. Dame they could potentially, but I don't see him training Giannis. All right, 2nd and 20. The give down to the 44-yard line. It's Keegan Jones, 3rd and 18. You figure you need about, I'd say, 8 yards to try a field goal. Listen to the podcast while I stroll through Safeway and their Blizzard. Safeway's pretty good. Safeway is pretty good. Percentage chance Stock River gets fired in season. At this point, I go 85%. At this point, I'd say 85%. I would be very surprised if he does not get fired in season. Unless they have, like, a 96 Bulls caliber turnaround the rest of the way. There, he's gone. He'll be gone by the All-Star break. He'll be gone 25 games in. 3rd and 17. They send 4 Garbers. Dumps it off in the flat to his running back. It's caught at the 40 and out of bounds at the 38. They want a face mask. I thought there was a face mask. Not going to get it. Decision time here. Obviously, you're not going for it, but at the 38-yard line, do you try a 56-yard field goal? He hit from 57 earlier, Bagani. This season, he is 2 for 3 from 50+. He's got a 54-yarder, a 57-yarder earlier in the game to get the first points on the board. Reminds you of Omar from last year. I could see it. Yeah, they change coaches more often than most people change their underwear. I mean, I hope you change your underwear every day. 57-yard try. Snap good. Kick is up, and oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The field goal post could have been the size of a regular apartment room and that still would have missed. That was... There's wide left, and then there's wide left. There is, There are kicks that have a chance and drift wide left, and then there's that. Whew. The less said about the kick, the better. I will ball the 38 closer to USC than was to the uprights. There's more left than California, where they play. First down, the 38-yard line for Iowa. Sign that man, Bills. It would have been helpful to have last week instead of Tyler Bass. We have it over tonight? We'll see. We will see. That was, holy cow, that was, 57 yards. He made one earlier. I'm not going to fault the guy, but man, oh man, that was one of the worst kicks I've seen this season. Jeez, that was not even remotely close. That was by the Iowa fan section. I'm not even kidding. That was by the Iowa fan section of the stadium. Which is not behind the goalpost. It's like way, way like to the left of the end zone. Oh my goodness. Whew. That kick was it was a kick. It was a kick. It was not remotely close. Packers are coming past inside that, man. Someone has actually not been bad this year. He's not been bad. I mean, that's only his third miss of the year. He's 13 for 16. He's now 2 for 4 from 50 plus, but it's not bad for a college kicker. And he hit for 57 earlier. That one, I don't know what happened there. Yeah, firing Coach Bud. I mean, I get firing Bud. I really do. His in-game management skills were not good. Remember, his in-game management was costing them the series against the Nets. If it wasn't for a toe on the 3-point line, they lose that series. Remember also, it was not blocked. No, it was not blocked. It was not even close to blocked. Remember also the Bucks Heat series? They were a 1-seed loss to the 8. And then there was that play where Budenholzer didn't call a timeout to advance the ball for some reason with 1 second left. Maybe Falk with a tour. Email about the Dolphins-Rams game. Oh, wow. Oh, holy crap. Wait, the game ended up meaning nothing? Wow. So, wow. So this game was meaningless. Huh. I did not know that. That'll be a fun video for the, that'll be a fun video topic for the end of the season. That'll be a fun one when we do the playoff scenario videos in December. That'll be fun. Wow. Huh. That is bizarre. I'll put you on the TT Colorado game. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. It's coming back. 30-21 right now. It's close to the Dodgers same and wins for the uprights. Yeah. I didn't know about the playoff scenario. That'll be a fun story to do. All right. Meanwhile, Sullivan is on the bench. He might be done. They're changing quarterbacks after 3 turnovers by Sullivan. Jackson Stratton, the Colorado State transfer, his first snaps of the season. They're on their fourth, or basically their fourth quarterback. You can call it their third if you want. 2 guys got hurt. One of them benched for poor performance. They give to Johnson to the 41-yard line, gain at 2. Johnson hasn't done a whole lot running the ball today. It's been a quiet night for him, touchdown aside. Orlando beat Chicago 4-1. Similar how a team down 4 gets a last-second meaningless touchdown. Chris Paul with a huge 3. Yeah, Coach Bud did win NBA title. He did, but NBA's a bit different. NBA, it's weird in the NBA. It's weird. It's weird how it works. Second 8, they give once again. This time, it goes to Johnson. Finally, a huge run for him to the 45 and down at the 44-yard line in plus territory. Caleb Johnson, that's the run that Iowa was expecting to get all this time. The 44. Interesting historical story for another Dolphins at Rams Monday night matchup. I'll think about it. I have to double check. I'm going to do 2 videos tomorrow. One of them is going to be the Bengals-Ravens in defense of. Not what you might be expecting. I'm going to get a lot of heat for this one. And we'll do a history video as well. Which NFL season the worst playoff races? Oh, 69. Easily 69. 69 was dreadful. Handoff. Loses 3 yards on the play. Johnson going nowhere. Bottled up in the backfield by Oladejo. I mean, remember back in 69, only the division winners made it. So you had to win your division, otherwise there were no wild cards. So 4 teams made it in 69. 4 teams made it. If you look at the standings, there was nothing remotely close. I mean, all the races were decided before Thanksgiving. Like, there was nothing to play for. Remember, there was no seeding back then. All the matchups were predetermined. So there was no seeding. So everything was predetermined by Thanksgiving. 2nd and 12. They give to Johnson. Johnson breaks a tackle. Flag on the play. Looks like it's in the area of holding. Yeah, David Black could have won title. He could have. He could have. Yeah, coaches. There are bad coaches in the NBA, but there's not a lot of coaches that really elevate. Like, there's very few Pops in their prime and Spolstras and whatnot. Also, remember, the NBA is kind of a coaching fraternity. Once you're in, like, they have more retread coaches than any other league. It's insane. Like, you get a head coaching job in the NBA, you're guaranteed to get, like, 3 more. Like, Doc Rivers, the fact that he is still coaching because he won 1 title is nuts. Dumb decision and offensive from the same game? Yeah. 2 dumb decisions and offensive from the same game. And it's not the 2-point conversion. It's not the 2-point conversion play. Yeah, it is. It is, Kevin. It is. It is. I actually did not hate the call. I'll explain why. Play action. Pass caught by Gill. Gill, his 4th grab of the day. This one, though, down to just the 48-yard line. Going to be 3rd and about, we'll call it 18 yards. Again, Stratton in at quarterback. Colorado State transfer. As Gill is still down in some pain. He's holding his lower leg. I don't know if he's cramping up or something, but he is taking his helmet off. He's in some pain. That'd be a huge loss for Iowa. Gill with 4 catches, 114 yards today. Leading receiver on the team. But man, that would be a big loss for Iowa. He is down in some pain, holding his leg. And Money's left the chat. Was the Bass 61-yard field goal the best kick of the season? No, only because Brennan Aubrey. Only because Brennan Aubrey hit from however far out he did. The WNBA Chicago won't say have fresh faces. Dallas hired a 2-time WNBA coach with Sajima, vice president of basketball operations, but not as head coach. Makes sense. Look, I think this is a sign. All the firings are a sign that the WNBA is making more money. Because you're not, like, stuck with coaching contracts where it's like, oh, we don't have the money to fire this person. I think now we're seeing that the WNBA has money because they're letting go of coaches. It's sort of like job loss is a good thing. Obviously, I don't want to imply job loss is a good thing, but the fact that people are losing their jobs means that the WNBA is in a good spot. It means that they're in a good spot. Yeah, Washington never had a truly good team under Snyder. Which team was the best, though? I would say 99. 99 was solid. 99 was solid. I'll give him 99. Bengals 6-1 the last 7. Can it happen? It's going to be tough. With that defense, I don't know. With that offense, yes. With that defense, no. I think 5-2 could. Maybe 4-3, but I don't think 6-1 would. I think that's a lot. Stratton going to take off and run the 45. Diving forward to the 40. And now you got 4th and 6 in plus territory. You have a decision. You're down by 7. You're kind of in no man's land. Thoughts on PWHL uniforms? I like the Sirens unis. I like Boston. I like the Sirens. I like the Montreal unis. Not crazy about some of them, but some of them are really good. I like the Sirens. The Sirens unit's great. You know, Charles not lose their job anytime soon. No chance. 57 yards. They're going to try the field goal with Drew Stevens. Wow, from 57. I don't know about this one. But it's straight enough. Is it long enough? Holy cow, from 57 he drills it. I was going to say the odds of converting a 57-yard field goal versus 4th and 6 at the college level. I'll take my chance to go for on 4th and 6, especially down by Simba. Flag on the play. 57-yard try. It's money. Stevens, who just 1 for 4 this season from 50+, drills that one, but will it stand is the question. There was a flag on the play. I will let somebody get offense. It's been a while. It's been a long time. Let's see. Personal foul on the defense. Will they keep the points on the board or take the first down? Most teams do not keep the points on the board. They'll take the free first down. They're going to get it for leaping. Leaping and using Iowa player as leverage, which you cannot do. Yep, he touched him. You can't touch him like that. You can't. You can leap over Brian Addison, but he touched a player. So take the points off the board. It's a free first down for the Hawkeyes at the 26-yard line. They have new life. UCLA with their 9th penalty of the season. Yeah, Cal's 1 away from going bowling. What a season for them. What a season for them so far. Who would have saw that coming their first year in the ACC? They give to Johnson. Johnson breaks 1 tackle. He's going to go down. He's about the 24-yard line, we'll call it. Not a lot there. Should take it to the end of the quarter. Fast-moving third quarter. 2nd and 9 we get back. You found Thanksgiving pizza? Ooh. All right. It would get... I'm not sure if they would enforce them the kickoff or not, but they're deciding to just not do it. Yeah, there really was not a bad game to choose from today. There really was not a bad game. You guys made the right call with this one. You guys made the right call with this game. This game's been really good. This game's been a lot of fun. I'm hoping you guys are enjoying it. Cal is also... It's a high-scoring game. 46-36. Yeah, really high-scoring game. Rice-Memphis is 17-13 in the third. I mean, this is one of those where you cannot go wrong either way. You cannot go wrong either way in whatever game we did. Yeah, Bieniemy's now the OC. He is. What a fall from grace he had. But also, FSU's only won somehow. I wish that result got changed. If I could change one result this year, not involving Florida or ASU, it would be that game. It would 100% be that game. The fact that that is their only loss, I hate it. Or their only win. Yeah, what a year is out. Yeah, but I mean by expectations. In terms of expectations, like I did not expect them to go bowling. I'm not saying they did a good job, but I did not expect them to go bowling. It's going to be near the bottom of the ACC. Well, let's see if we can do an arbitrage really quickly. While we have this break. Give vote on that poll. Who do you think wins? Iowa or UCLA? If you like my UCLA, subscribe to the channel. Tell you don't get your question right away. I was just going to go with that. I'll see him. We will go from there. Steelers look like Caterpillar construction equipment. I've never heard anyone say that before. Kill Rush goes down. Cowboys have no backups for Trey Lance. They do not, but they can find someone. They can find someone. Someone knows the system. They can find someone. That won't be an issue. That's fine. A lot of teams only carry 3 quarterbacks going to the camp. A lot of teams only carry 3. Jags only carry 3. It happens. Alright, let's see if we can do this. I don't know if I'll be able to. But we might be able to. NFL on Fox had a series of 36 commercials called NFL Fox Good to Have a Ring. Oh, that's a clever... That's clever. I haven't seen those, but that's clever. Alright, we can make about 50 cents to $1 doing that. It's not bad. It all adds up. Compound growth. Compound growth. We can do that. Alright. Dobbs be second string with Brennan Allen hurt. Wow. He's a quality backup. And do a whole lot worse than him. Do a whole lot worse than him as a backup. Good thing this tournament might be the best team to play the rest of the way. Yeah, the schedule's not great for the Bengals, which is good. I think the Steelers are still the best team with that defense. The Sam Darnold, Mac Jones will be fun. Like, it's like the reject AFC East quarterback bowl. Oh, God. That game is going to take years off my life with how bad we're going to look. We're going to score like 3 points. It's going to be terrible. We're going to score like 3 points. Again, just stretching. If I go on and sit stretching with the back, I had a, trying to get the workout. Trying to stretch the back a little bit. It's been tough, but Colorado by 2 over Northern Colorado. Wow. Biggest threat to the Chiefs right now? I'd say the Ravens. I would say Baltimore. Could go Buffalo, but I would probably say Baltimore at this point. All right, 2nd and 9. We got the 86 Rose Bowl hat. Oh, that's nice. That's a nice hat. Yeah, Burkhardt, Brady endgame the Niners-Bucks game. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. I mean, they don't have a great slate. I would have thought they would have done a dress rehearsal game for Falcons Saints, but guess not. Guess not. Second down at the 24. 53%. You think Iowa comes back to win this one? No points in the third for either side. Johnson on the toss play. He's been stuffed today. He gets nothing on that one. Kane Medrano, I believe, forced the fumble earlier in the game. Make it 3rd and 9. Remember, this drive got extended because of a personal foul on the field goal attempt for leaping with leverage. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't remember those ads. So I was really watching CBS for the back then because the Jaguars played on CBS a lot. So I didn't see a whole lot of Fox stuff. Besides, very few games. 3rd and 8, 3 at the bottom. Stratton, pump fake, looking, sideline, that's caught on the out route, and down to the 13-yard line. Skill. Look for a sideline. That was going to be a pick 6. Look for a sideline. He jumped that route. It's a gain of 11. I win the red zone. They made the quarterback change. The first drive for Stratton, pretty good so far. For a brief moment, looked like Addison was going to get a hand on it. Maybe if that was a bit more inside, that's a pick 6. Addison almost touched that ball, but instead of finding Skill, who's back out there, we're just going to see. I think we're just cramping up. I don't know, biggest threat to the Chiefs, we're talking AFC. In the NFL, it's the Lions. But in the AFC. Gill in motion after 5 catches for him. Play action. Stratton, tipped at the line. Incomplete. There were 2 guys in on that one. I think that was Oladejo who got the bat down there. He's going to have to come up for a play, lost his helmet. Or no, Oladejo on the hit. And the bat down coming courtesy of Ramon Henderson, coming in from the secondary to just swat that one away. So it's going to be Davis Olsen in Tampa? Yeah, I think the Saints... If the Saints were remotely competitive, they might have done it. They were remotely competitive. Like 4 and 5, they probably would have done it, but... Not to be. 2nd and 10. The give to Johnson. Johnson, bottled up, but going to reverse field to the 20-yard line. Running out of room. He's going to go down at the 18. It's a loss of 5. Caleb Johnson's got nothing today. And Medrano. So a very good game at linebacker. Gets the loss of 5. Go Hawkeyes. Let's go United. Welcome into the stream. If you remember, you can show your support by using those Iowa emojis. The Bucks are enforcing the blackout. They are. They are enforcing the blackout because of the rule. I don't like that teams can do that, but what you going to do? Yeah, JetBlue's good. JetBlue's really good. I've never done Azul, but I've done JetBlue. I've never heard of Azul, actually, but I've done JetBlue. They're really good. The Wi-Fi is really fast on JetBlue. Like, I'm really impressed with the Wi-Fi on JetBlue. America wins when the Sixers are 1 and 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and Sixers. Pretty much. 1 6 Sixers. Stratton middle of the field. It's caught down at the 1-yard line by Gill. Back-to-back 3rd down grabs for him. 1st and goal at the 1. Gill with 6 catches today. What a day he's having. Nearly 150 yards receiving for the redshirt junior. Here's on a post over the middle. 1st and goal, Stratton at quarterback. He's 3 for 4 on this drive, replacing Sullivan, who turned it over 3 times. The give to Johnson, and he's short. Johnson has run it in 20 times this season. Looking to get number 21 potentially. Yeah, the only touchdown of the game for Iowa was right in the 1st quarter off a UCLA turnover. Since then, they've been kept out of the end zone. What can they do here? Dolphins 9-8, that would be insane. That'd be an insane turnaround. I was so bored with their awful offense, like watching paint dry. Although with Stratton there, it's not bad. With Stratton there, it's not terrible now. I formation 2 at the top. Man in motion is Gill. Stratton takes a snap. The give this time, it's to Moulton. And Kamari Moulton going to tie this ball game up with 11:27 left. Kamari Moulton. We haven't called this him a whole lot today. But he punches it in for the touchdown. And for Moulton, that's his first rushing touchdown of the season. I was 27th this year. The block there set by Connor Colby ends up getting molded into the end zone untouched. And again, it would have been 17-13 if not for a personal foul on UCLA on 4th down. Extends the drive. And they tied up as a result. 17-all is the score. UCLA getting it back. Drawing their first point since the first quarter. UCLA with a win is 1 win away from bowling. Iowa is already going bowling. Outside chance at winning the Big Ten potentially. Very outside chance. But it is within the realm of possibility. Yeah, JetBlue legroom's great. The TVs are great. The in-flight entertainment's great. The Sirius XM is great. The internet's great. I really don't have any... Like, I fly JetBlue because I like the internet. The internet's just incredible on JetBlue. It's just incredible on JetBlue. I mean, you could work on the plane and, like, not miss a beat. Who is or was the Ben Simmons of the NFL? A super talented player that just stopped trying after getting a lot of money. Probably Albert Hainsworth. All right, UCLA getting the ball back. Again, as a reminder and donation, counts 30 minute call. I'm going to decide which game we're calling. Colorado Tech or Georgia Ole Miss. Which game are we going to call? It's all up to you guys. You're going to help me decide which game we're calling. New kicker for the Jets, it's Schrader. It is Schrader, but it should be Urban Meyer. It should be. He was the best kicker the Jags ever had. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right. Let's check something really quickly. All right. Is Baltimore the team in South going to win the Super Bowl, losing the wildcard round? They seem to have the highest ceiling but the lowest floor of the possible playoff teams. Yeah, that pass defense is not good. That pass defense, there are definite signs for concern with that pass defense, I will say. That pass defense is not ideal. Jeff George, that's good. That's a good comparison. It's a good comparison. I don't hate that. Yeah, worst free signer, that's saying a lot. Yeah, no, he was. He was absolutely the worst free signing. And that includes everything they did in 2000. That includes everything they tried to do in 2000. That failed absolutely miserably. More psycho, Hainsworth or Romanowski? I think Romanowski was more psycho. Romanowski was something else. Romanowski was... I mean, there's psycho and then there's Romanowski levels of psycho. All right, here we go. Kickoff fielded at the 1-yard line. Fair caught. Ball to 25 as a result. The Ravens go 1 and done. Is Zach Orr? Yes. Yes. Well, they'll make the playoffs. They'll make the playoffs. I think Zach Orr might be gone regardless. I mean, that defense is atrocious. Yeah, Deion Sanders, Bruce Smith, Priestley thought they were going to go 16 and win the Super Bowl. It was only 13. That I mean, a lot of people did. I mean, they were the favorites. They were basically the favorites. I mean, they were coming off a divisional round appearance. They signed all these future Hall of Famers. I think everyone thought they were going to be good. And that just imploded second half of the year. 1 at the bottom, 2 at the top. The give up the middle. Gain of, we'll call it 2 yards on the play. It's Keegan Jones. Down to the 27-yard line. Second inning coming up. So again, how this game has gone. Iowa scored 10 in the first quarter. UCLA 17 straight. Iowa changed its quarterbacks after 3 turnovers by Sullivan. Stratton leads him down the field for a touchdown. Jacob Gill, 6 catches in this game. It's played a big part in Iowa's comeback. 2nd and 8. 3 at the top, 1 at the bottom. Garbers, he's throwing 2 touchdowns today. Going to dump it off in the flats. Caught. He's now 17 for 28. Bowls over a guy. Down to the 33. It's TJ Harden. Bringing up 3rd and 2. Just under 11 minutes left in this one. Again, you guys made the call on this game through your donations. And I think you guys made the right call. Granted, there were not any bad games today. All the games have been very, very competitive today. Like, there was, like, The 3 games that were on the table, Rice-Memphis was 17-13 at the end of 3. Cal-Wake was 46-36. Like, there were not... And it was 39-36 at one point in the fourth quarter. It was not... There really were not bad games to choose from today. But you guys made the call on this one regardless. Play clock's at 0. They're going to have to call timeout. And UCLA, the play clock at 0, burns their first of 3 timeouts. Yeah, Jeff Short, NFL Spence. I can give you that one. Somebody only wants to screw Panthers Giants. We'll see tomorrow. We'll see. We'll give it one more day. We'll give it one more day tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone wants to watch that game. Is Grossi doing that game? I don't even know if Grossi's doing that game. That might be I just sleep in for that one. Because it's going to be a late night for me, too. In terms of working on videos and whatnot, that might be just a late night. I'm, like, not looking forward to that game. But here we go. 3rd and 1. Yeah, we're going to see on that one. We're going to see Panthers and Giants. I mean, that game is brutal. We all knew it was going to be brutal at the start of the season, and it has lived up to the hype. 3rd and 1. They lined up in the I formation last time. They're going to line up in the I again. Scarborough's under center. They have a big offensive lineman in at fullback. They're going to toss it out. Misdirection to the 40, 45, and down to the 50. The misdirection there by UCLA fooled Iowa completely. Gain of 17 and a first down. They send the big tackle in at fullback. They send Jalen Jeffers, the left tackle. They line up at fullback, thinking, okay, they're going to run up the middle, just power, straight, like brute strength. And they go to the opposite side and they toss it. And TJ Harden down at the 50 as a result. Brought down on the play by Ethan Hurkett after a gain of 17. The give once again goes to Harden. This time, though, Iowa's all over it. Loss of 1, Sebastian Castro on the stop. And what's at stake this game? If UCLA wins, they're 1 win away from going bowling. With 3 games to go and 2 more at home. If Iowa wins, an outside chance still at making it to the Big Ten Championship. A very outside chance, but a chance nonetheless. And maybe a top 25 ranking. 3 at the top, 1 at the bottom. Garbers 6 a step, they send 4. Garbers, drag route, caught at the 45-yard line. Call a gain of 5 on the play. Or 6, we'll call it. 3rd and 5 in plus territory. Nice play by Garbers, leading his guy. The catch there was made by his tight end, Jack Peterson. I believe that is his first grab of the day. Third down. Perfect cure to insomnia, yeah. Did North Carolina ever good special teams? No. No, not really. That was kind of his downfall. They just get it off. Low snap. Iowa sends 6. Garbers, back foot, caught, drag route, first down, the 39-yard line. Needed 5, got 6. Ball came out the end, though. Quasi Gilmer. I don't know what the cameraman was doing, or the director was doing. The ball came out at the end. It's a gain of 6. It's a first down for Quasi Gilmer. Was forward progress stopped by that point? The ball came out. I don't know why the director cut away that quickly. I don't know why. They're going to say it's a first down for UCLA, but we're going to check this again. Yeah, forward progress was stopped by that point. Yep, forward progress was stopped. I'm fine with that call. I'm fine with it. Yeah, I did see the Auburn men's team have a scuffle mid-flight. I did see that. I think that's insane to me personally. Yeah, forward progress was stopped. I'm fine with that. Like obviously, you don't act crazy on a plane. Obviously, that's insane, and they should be punished to the fullest extent. I guess private plane's a bit different, but still. Having said that, as that one goes for a gain of 1, like, do we really need to do that? Do we really need to turn the plane around? We're at the midway point. It's a 90-minute flight. It happened 45 minutes into the flight, so it was at the midway point of the flight. We're going to turn around and then fly again? And we're going to waste all this fuel? Like, come on. I'm really going to waste fuel like that. We're really going to waste fuel at the midway point of the flight. I get if it was like 20 minutes in. But at the midway point of the flight, come on. I think both sides handled it wrong. 2nd and 8. Garbers first middle of the field. It's called the 25-yard line. Breaks a tackle to the 20. Still going down to the 17-yard line. It's Gilmer once again. Back-to-back catches for him on this drive. From the 38 to the 17, a reverse Fetty Wap. Gain of 21, and they're in the red zone. Oh, wait, he's got to stream the tank bowl? Oh, he's got to stream the tank bowl. Oh, God. As a result, the Packers lose to the Lions. Oh, I do not envy him. Well, I envy the money he's going to make on stream with that, but I do not envy him having to stream 4 games that Sunday. First down to 17. 6 minutes left. They're going to try to give to the outside. Keegan Jones breaks one tackle, stays on his feet to get back to the line, and then some. Keegan Jones walking a tightrope out of bounds at the 5-yard line. Could have been a loss of 8. Instead, it's a gain of 12. Keegan Jones. Work that tightrope. Week 13, remember saying dress rehearsal for the single header? Maybe. You could do that. What other games are on for week 13? Made 3 guys miss, including at the very end. Jaden Harrell. And UCLA running the ball very, very well this game. They're not used to running it well at all this season. Okay, what's the week 13 schedule for Fox? Oh, no. Usually week 13, what happens is that's Thanksgiving. The handoff here on the outside, Harden going nowhere. Loss at the 9-yard line. In week 13, usually if you have the single header, your announcers take off that Sunday. So they won't do a game that Sunday. Jeff George, top 10 talent all time at quarterback? Maybe. Yeah, no, look, if they want to ground the plane and divert to a nearby airport, that's one thing. But turning around at the midway point of the flight and wasting fuel, like wouldn't it be more dangerous to turn around and then fly again another 90 minutes? I get it. If you're not at the midway point, I get it. But you're at the midway point. It's equidistant. If what Goodman's saying is true. They send 4. Batted down the line on the swing. Incomplete. 4:57 left. 3rd and goal. UCLA has been very bad in the red zone. Yeah, they turned it over twice in the red zone. Garbers threw a bad pick there. He also fumbled it there. Can they get someone here again? Iowa's offense is life with Jackson Stratton at quarterback. It's a 1-drive sample size, but they look noticeably better with him versus Sullivan. So you want to get 7 here if you can. You figure Gilmer is going to be the intended target on this 3rd and goal play at the 9. Garbers takes the snap. Iowa sends 6. Pressure right away at the middle. As a throw it away, incomplete. And the cheerleader running away from the ball like it was a bomb or something. The cheerleader just running for dear life away from that football. Just going to duck out of the way. It's not. Look at the cheerleader on this one. Look at the cheerleader on this one. I don't think it'll show. Look at the cheerleader on this throw. Nope. Wait. Nope. No. Show the other angle. No. Okay. Wait. No, they're not going to show. They're going to just show him getting hit right away. The cheerleader thought that was a bomb. He just ran away. He's not even trying to duck out of the way. He just ran for dear life. 4th and goal. The field goal try here. This one's money. 4. Bagani. 2 out of 3 for him. Love said that ain't bad. That one gives UCLA the lead. They get 3, but Iowa a chance to answer with 4.5 left in regulation. People are acting bad to play. Have to wonder if something worse could be up. I mean, remember it was a private flight. Like if you look at the plane, it was not like a commercial airline. It was a small plane. It was a private flight. But still, I mean, obviously, you gotta act like adults. Obviously, I'm not condoning what Auburn did. I hope they get prosecuted. Like, I have no tolerance for horsing around on airplanes. No tolerance for that. If I ran the country, I'd be very strict when it comes to airplane travel. I'd be very, very strict. But I just don't get the idea of that. At the halfway point. If you like what you see, like and subscribe to the channel today, and I should get to your question right away. Otherwise, I'll just go in the order that I see them. And after this stream is done, we're going to do overtime. But after the stream is done, whenever that is, we will do whatever game is the highest donation total. Whether it's the Tech game or the Georgia game. Will help me decide on that one. Yeah, Ryan Leaf, big waste of talent. Jamarcus Russell, same thing. I mean, he got through like 65 yards on his knees. Which is insane. It's absolutely insane that he could do that. All right. $10 brain, $10 million arm. Yeah. Yeah. George, he was a head case. I mean, the Falcon game, the tantrum on the sideline. We'll do a video on that at some point. We'll do a video at some point on that one. That was, I mean, that was a head case. Limu, baby. Limu. Liberty, Bibberty. Yeah, he did. Yeah, if Russell had 10% more work ethic, he'd be a demon. He would be. I mean, he was so talented. No, and Leaf repented. Leaf, basically, he knew he was a screw-up. And he has, like, he acknowledges that, and he doesn't shy away from that. Yeah, Russell was a bad pick. Horrible pick. I mean, even Matt Millen was saying, like, do not draft Russell. He's not going to be good. I don't know why Millen would say that. I don't know why I would phone the Raiders saying, hey, by the way, we don't want you to draft Russell. He's just not that good. We're warning you. Because then they would have taken someone else. Might have taken Calvin Johnson. It worked down the end for the Lions. Johnny Manziel, Ryan Leaf at QB. Oh, easily Manziel. Easily. It's not even close. They're both bad. Manziel at least showed flashes at times-ish. Not great flashes. But I'm saying, like, he had, like, a play here or there. Leaf had nothing. Touchback, by the way, 25-yard line. Obviously, Manziel, he had, like, a few plays where, like, okay, this is kind of what we saw in college. A few plays. Not a game, not in games, but he had a few plays. But, you know, we can do a player comparison finder. Hang on. This is what StatHead does as well. We'll go to StatHead. Why the heck not? Let's go to StatHead. Since we're at commercial break. And this will be a 3-minute break because this game's actually kind of moving by as of late. Let's do this. Okay, we're going to go to this little thing called the player... Wait. Versus Finder. Here we go. So, we're going to pick Jamarcus Russell. No. Ryan Leaf is what you wanted. Ryan Leaf and Johnny Manziel. That's what you wanted. Ryan Leaf and Johnny Manziel. Again, this is what you get on StatHead to get 20% off. I'll put the code in terms of what you want. If you do want to use it, this is what you get. Ryan Leaf. Thoughts on Colorado allowing the American flag with their merch? I mean, there is a rule about flag decorum that the flag should not be placed on merchandise that's not related to it. So, I mean, I get it. Yeah, so let's see. Manziel, Leaf. Here are the numbers. Completion percentage, way better. Rushing yards, I mean, way better. No surprises there. Touchdown reception ratio, way better for Johnny Manziel. 1-to-1. Still terrible, but compared to 14-36, it's really bad. Yeah, this way you can get with StatHead. You know, they're both head cases. No, they're both bad. Don't get me wrong, they're both bad. I think Manziel was better. But that's like asking, would you rather have diarrhea that takes 15 minutes to wipe or 14 minutes to wipe? It's like you're screwed either way. Like, you're screwed either way on that. But you gotta pick one. 85 Bears with Jamarcus at QB or 89 Niners with Couch at QB? Oh, 89 Niners. Couch was not halfway bad. I mean, Couch If you put him behind an actual offensive line, he might have done some stuff. I think 89ers win. I honestly don't think it's close. I honestly don't think it's that close. First down the 25-yard line. Stratton. Man in motion is Gill. The give up the middle. It goes to the man who got the last touchdown, Molden. He goes down to the 29-yard line. Gain of 4. In the last drive, Iowa was a lengthy drive, aided by a UCLA personal foul on 4th down. If it wasn't for that foul, UCLA leads 17-13 after that drive. Instead, it extends the drive, and Iowa takes advantage of it. 2nd down at the 30-yard line. Call the 29, actually. Gill once again in motion this time, going from right to left. Going to dump it off to Gill, and it's incomplete. Would have been a gain of 2 if he caught it. It's Cajo on the stop. Brings up 3rd and 6 with 4:11 left. Who had it worse, Couch or Carr? I think Couch had more potential, but I think Carr had it worse. I mean, Carr got sacked like 70 gajillion times his first year. He led the league in sacks 3 times in his first 4 years. At least Couch didn't take that big of a beating compared to Carr. Yeah, Couch fell victim first QB of expansion team syndrome. Yep, Kerry Collins was sort of the same way for a bit. They revived his career in New York, but for a bit he was. 3rd and 5, 1 at the top, 3 at the bottom. Takes the snap. Stratton, sideline shot, low throw. They're going to say hit the ground, incomplete. Bowie, the intended target. His first target, nothing doing. It's a quick 3 and out for Iowa. And they will punt this one away with 4:04 left. Yeah, Holcomb was much worse. Yeah, Holcomb was not good. Let's check that again. And yeah, that's not even close to a catch. Not even close. Someone was playing pinball by his chest. So 4:04 left. The Iowa drive takes all of 40 seconds off the clock. And they're going to have to punt this one away. Restack it. You know, those guys got screwed over by just being on an expansion team. The punt here, not a great one. It does not take a good bounce to the 41-yard line. Just 30 yards on the punt. No return, at least. But 30 yards of net. Not going to cut it. And UCLA with 3:53 left will have the ball. Looking to potentially end the game. Iowa only 2 timeouts. Remember, they used one earlier in the 3rd quarter on 4th down, even though they were going to punt the ball away. Browns and Manning are 07 Pats with Ryan Leaf. Who wins? Oh, man. I mean, probably the Browns. Probably the Browns, just because the Pats, it was mainly their offense. You eliminate the deep ball to Randy Moss with Ryan Leaf at QB. At least Manning won't lose you the game. Leaf would. 2nd and 6 after the give of 4. Would Carr catch won a Super Bowl they've been dropped by the Giants? So no. Oh, it's just record. Oh, crap. My bad. I thought I changed it. Guess it didn't save. I don't think they would have won a Super Bowl, but I'm more inclined to believe Couch could have done something versus Carr. I'm more inclined to believe Couch had more to give than Carr. You know, Holcomb randomly did. He did. And they choked that game away. 1 at the top, 2 at the bottom. Garbers takes the snap. The give. First down on the play. It's Harden. Harden bowling his way forward to the 40-yard line. And now Iowa has got to start thinking about their timeouts. It's a gain of 15 yards. At this point, UCLA a chance to run the clock out. Harden's been phenomenal this game. Again, UCLA entered this game as the worst rushing team out there. They're averaging 2.8 yards per carry. Who would have thought against Iowa that they'd be doing this? 111 yards for Harden. They're over 200 yards rushing this game. Who saw this coming? UCLA 199 rushing yards today. First down for the Bruins. Once again, gonna run it. This time, though, Garber's gonna keep it himself down to the 37. If you're Iowa, you call timeout here. And they do. They realize the situation. Use the 2-minute timeout to your advantage, not as a crutch. They call timeout, first down, second down. They get an extra 5 seconds to work with. They'll need all the help they can get on what would probably be a touchdown drive that they would need. Biggest defensive play in Super Bowl history. Oh. I mean, there's only one option. There's only one option, right? Right, there's only one option. How could it be anything but the Butler pick? How could it be anything but that? I mean, that was the game. Tark was the exception. He was. James Biscuit was big play. Don't get me wrong. There was such on timeout earlier. I mean, I would not have called timeout in the third quarter when you're punting the ball away on 4th and 1. Was there any legitimate option besides? Was there any legitimate option besides the Butler pick for greatest defensive play in Super Bowl history? However, was Rex Ryan the 09-10 Jets due to get Sanchez back-to-back AFC championships? I will say Sanchez was not that bad in 2010, but 09 he was. So yeah, it was a great defense. I mean, Revis Island was legit. Revis Island was legit. Second down, the handoff up the middle. Loss of 2. Iowa going to burn their final timeout here after the loss of 2. Now, we're going to see what UCLA does if they don't get this play to go. 3rd and 8, you can throw the ball. 3rd and 8, with 2:11 left, you can throw it in this spot. Rex trying to get one more gig. The Bills gig was pretty bad. I'm trying to fit a square peg in a round hole. Mike Brown is the only option. Butler someone has to pick Mike Brown for the Rams. Wait, Mike Brown? You mean Jones? Yeah, you mean Jones. Jones, that's actually not a bad call. That's actually not a bad call with Jones. It's actually not a bad call. I don't want to think about this as a defensive play because I got a first down on that. I don't want to think about it as a defensive play, but that's a good call. That's a good call. Well, we're not talking best, we're talking biggest play. A play at the end of the first half can't be the biggest play. Like, we're not talking the best play. The best play was the James Harrison pick 6, but we're talking the biggest play. Has to be a play that won the game. What's Bears, 32 or 52? I like 52 a lot, but 32 was a great game. You go either way on that one. I have no complaints. I'm going to go 52, but 32 was a great game. Yeah, Joe Thasser returned to a defensive playbook in the pick 6. That was a good video I put out. 3rd and 8. They're going to throw. Garbers. Looking. Caught? Did he get the first? Where are they going to spot it? Depends on the spot here. If they get the first, that's ball game. You know, I don't think they go Rex. Where did he step out? I think he got it. I think TMA got it at the 30-yard line. If he did, that's it. Iowa's got no timeouts. And I think that will be a first down. If it is, UCLA gonna win this one with just 3 kneel downs. They're gonna pull off the upset and get their 4th win of the season. The dream for making a bowl is still alive for the Bruins. They got Washington, USC, and Fresno. Their final 3. For Iowa, pretty much eliminates their chance at making it to the Big Ten title game. To make it to the playoff. They can still play Maryland and Nebraska up next, but be a disappointing ending. Donald Sharp, Gus Bradley's head coach. Oh, please. Please do. He's doing a great job with the Colts. He deserves to get another job. When Nebraska fails to make a bowl game again, rules on the hot seat at that point. Especially after this collapse, if they fail to make a bowl game. You know, Terry Hanratty, Steve Spurrier. It's funny, like, Spurrier played a decade with the Niners, but I would associate him with the Bucks over the Niners. Like, there's some players who associate more with one team than another, even if they played less time with that one team. Like Jackie Smith, Hall of Fame tight end. I associate him with the Cowboys more than they do the Cardinals. No, look, I need friends out here. I need friends out here, man. I need friends. Spurrier's another one I really associate with one team versus the other, even though he played way longer with the other team. Nebraska might be cursed out. I mean, if they don't make a bowl game this year. How's the Utah Hockey Coyotes doing? I have not really followed them. I know they got off to a great start this year. I don't know if they've, like, cooled down as of late. They've cooled down a bit. They've cooled down a bit, but they're still all right. They got 15 points to be in the playoffs if things stood. You think of Jackie Smith as a Cardinal? Yeah, I think of him as a Cowboy just because of the drop in the Super Bowl. I just think of it because of the drop in the Super Bowl. If it wasn't for that, I would think of it as a Cardinal. But just bizarre how sometimes some players work like that. Like some players, it just... Like, that's just how you associate your brain with them. It's bizarre. It's really bizarre. Obviously, if they play for your team, it's a different story, but... I'm trying to think other players I associate with one team over another, even though they played longer with... Like, significantly longer with that one team. I'm trying to think if there's anyone else that I really associate like that. I don't know. Utah name? I think they're going to go the Yeti. I think they'll go Yeti. Like, Scott Norwood was solid. Yeah, and Bill Buckner was a solid player, too. No, Colorado was ranked. Steve Henderson played longer for the Vikings than the Seahawks, but I don't know which game I think of him more as. Yeah, I think Vikings more for him, just because of the poison pill contract. Rich Gannon? That's a bit different. I'm not counting guys like Rich Gannon that literally won an MVP and made a Super Bowl with them. Like, I'm not counting guys like that, where, like, a guy like Rich Gannon, like where you make a Super Bowl with them, I think that's a bit different. And win MVP. I'm talking guys that did nothing. Like, nothing with that team. But you associate with that. Guys that played for one team, then played for another team, did nothing with that second team, played a shorter time, and you associate them more with that team than the other team. First out. Why are they calling plays? Just take a knee. They're running the ball. Oh my God, they're running the ball. Why? The game's over. Why are they running? I mean, they got the first. Gain of 14. They're over 200 rushing yards. Why are they running? Just take a knee. The game's over. Yeah, the Comedy Store actually probably would have been better because Super Bowl 37 was such a stain on him in terms of how bad that game was. Why are they running it? Just take a knee. It's over. Do they not realize? Okay, now they realize. Now they're in victory formation. Now they're in victory formation. They literally had the game won, but okay. Now they take a knee, and now it's over. Oh my goodness. Jackson in field goal range if they make the 2? I think he does. No, it's past the 2-minute timeout. Clock wasn't wrong. It was past the 2-minute timeout. So, 40-second play call. First down, second down, third down. 40 seconds. That's prime knee territory. I don't know why they ran the ball. It worked out, though. It worked out. Now they are kneeing. Has anyone ever filmed the step out and kneel down? Closest thing is Chargers-Chiefs on Monday Night Football a few years ago. By a few years ago, probably a decade. Was the clock at 2:04 instead of 2 minutes? No. No, it was not. Because remember, there's a 2-minute timeout. There's a 2-minute timeout, so... 2-minute timeout, so the clock was at 2 minutes. You saved himself from disaster. Clemson 24, Kansas City came in nothing with 150. Oh, that's rough. And UCLA down 10-0 after 1. And at one point in this chat, we did the poll at the end of the first quarter. 100% of you thought Iowa was going to win this game. 100% of you. So much for that. UCLA with the upset win. They get to 4-5, back-to-back wins for the Bruins. And their season in terms of bowl eligibility is alive. Tim Tebow on the Jaguars. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let me think of another player. Then we'll do OT. I gotta think of another player like that I associate with one team. Though he did nothing with that second team and was there for way less time. Like, what's a good example of that? What's a good example? I'm trying to think of a good example for that. Maybe coaching. I mean, George Wilson, I associate him more with the Dolphins than the Lions. It's weird. All right, we're going to do overtime. We're going to do some OT, baby. And how OT works is like this. I'm going to put 5 minutes on the clock. Every donation increases the time that we're on stream. Once that clock hits 0, that's the end. Every donation will count toward you make the call. You're going to help me decide which game we're going to call. Colorado Tech or Georgia Ole Miss. When the clock hits 0, that's the end. Remember, though, that every donation increased the time that we're on stream. I did change some of the rules for OT. It doesn't apply for the first 2 donations. It only applies after the second donation that you make. Yeah, so the OT rules. Nothing changes for the first 2 donations. Nothing changes. Nothing changes for the first 2 donations. What happened to the... Wait, hang on. Timeout. What happened to the, what happened to the color block? Hang on. Timeout. Hang on. One quick second, guys. My version of OT, I think it's number 3. But the only thing that's different. Hang on. If you see a gray screen like that, that's intentional. Don't worry. I'm changing it right now. And the only thing that's different is that everything after the first 2 donations, $5 or more to get in, minimum. It's the only thing that's different. Only thing that's different. All right. With that being said, 5 minutes on the clock, starting right now. Again, this is also the last call for the You Make the Call. Colorado Tech or Georgia Ole Miss. Right now, Georgia Ole Miss is in the lead. We're going to see what happens. Yeah, I think this is the 3rd version. The first version was there was no, like, it was just, like, no rules. There was just no rules at all. And we changed it. And now we're changing it again. Partly for not having a lot of, like, stuff in the queue. The stuff that's in the queue right now, we're doing on Saturday. The stuff that's in the queue, we're doing on Saturday. So there's nothing in the queue right now. Neil is not on stream tonight, so keep that in mind. I do not see Neil on stream, so see how long this OT period is. Top 5 radio answers of all time. Ooh, that's tough. I like Reese. I like Allen. I don't know. So you gotta go local guys, too. I mean, Harlan, if we're going, like, national, I mean, Harlan's great. You made Ryan Mallett Pro Football Hall of Famer in Madden? Wow. You can make him Hall of Farmer is the question, though. Right, again, this is the last call, too, to get the You Make the Call. Colorado Tech or Georgia Ole Miss. Isaac with the tenor, and that's going to get Tech the lead, but Michael Hodel now giving Georgia the lead. All right, Jags Bears 20 highlights. Oh, local rate. Oh, Paul Allen for the Merrill Reese for the Eagles, Paul Allen for the Vikings. All right, Jags Bears 2020 highlights. You know, it's funny. I was actually rooting for the Bears for the game. Def Leppard all night. The Titans guy was good. Thank you, man, for the 10. Appreciate it. And Michael Hodel with the tour. Get you in there. The battle is on. Yeah, Jack Buck was also really good. Kevin Harlan. I forgot the name of the Titans guy, but his voice was iconic. All right. So again, we're gonna put $2 on Georgia and $10 on Tech. The funny part with the Jags Bears game, I'm actually gonna. Yeah, that was the game that got the number 1 pick. Yeah, the funny part was I was rooting for the Bears. We were leading at halftime. I was ticked off. I was like, you cannot blow this, Jaguars. You cannot blow this. Like, we need to lose this game. I was cheering for them so hard that game. I was cheering for the Bears until the 4th quarter when it was a blowout. I'm like, okay, now you can do something. But I was like, I recognized the bigger picture. I was like, oh, the Titans guy. Was it Ron Wolfley? Oh, who's the guy? Mike Keith. That's the guy. Mike Keith. Yes, Mike Keith. Okay, so we can actually kill 2 birds with 1 stone with this one because one of these is visual, one of these is audio. So we're going to do... Yeah, Wolfley's good too. Wolfley's really good. Root for the Jets to beat the Browns? Yeah, of course I was. You kidding me? I won the number 1 pick. I was rooting for the Jets all season. In that one. All right, week 16. I remember Chenault made a nice catch in this game. Heath or Wolf, they're both top 5. They're both top 5. All right. The Wolfley's good. Heath is good also. But Heath would not make it on a national broadcast. He would not do a national broadcast well. Run same on the Chiefs. Oh. But Suckup was more known for the Chiefs. He played longer on the Chiefs. He played way longer on the Chiefs. Yeah, I associate him with the Chiefs too, because that's... He was on the Chiefs for more often. Okay, Def Leppard. All night. Actually... Wait. We've done this one, Michael. Do you want to do a different song? We did this one last time. This is the... I do remember this one. We did that song already. So if you want to do a different song, or we can listen to it again. It's your call. It's your call. Which team you associate... Oh, do you associate him with the, Titans? What do you associate with? The Titans? Oh. Alright, here we go. Jaguars Reds again. This game... Johnny doesn't know. K-Rock 1067. Oh, I know Scotty doesn't know. I don't know about Johnny doesn't know. Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Which game do you want, Rob, with your 4? Which game do you want? Paper Sun. All right, we'll do Paper Sun. All right, so we'll do Paper Sun. Yeah, now this guy's good, too. There are a lot of good radio guys out there. Down 30-0. Jeez. Which game do you want, Rob, for the, you make the call? All right, Paper Sun, Def Leppard. You want Colorado. Colorado's got the lead. Colorado's got the lead right now. He might be doing a Colorado game after all. It's amazing how better receivers were in 2020. Colorado's got the lead right now. Little Bear's a good show. I remember watching that growing up. There's Ngumbawale. Ngumbawale again on the outside. I mean, Ngumbawale could play. He's not the best, but he could play. And obviously, he's pretty decent with the Texans as a backup guy. I'll put John Izard on the queue. Yeah, thank God he fumbled that one. But they said it was incomplete, but I thought that might have been a fumble. It's also during the COVID year, so the Saints are ended. Best TV show based out of Texas. Ooh. Oh, I don't know. I thought he got the first down here, and he did. Trubisky, made some bad picks this game in the first half. In the first half, he was awful. But I was rooting so hard against... This is the only time I was, legitimately rooting against the Jaguars. I wanted them to lose other games. This is the first time I was, legitimately, angry at how the first half was going because we were winning. That's what I'm based on Colorado. Yeah, I don't really know too many TV shows. This feels very Soundgarden-like. His slam pass back of the end zone. Yeah, Jimmy Graham. That's another one, too. Speaking of guys that had great careers with one team. England missed Chark on that one, but again, this is... I think this drive the Bears were driving, and then we had a, Then we had that. Keller with a tenner! Blake Abbott on the Bucks. Oh, no, I associate him with the Jaguars, but for very different reasons. Out route caught. Hurls, I think he threw a pick at some point on this drive. Keller with a tenner. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, I hate that play call. He definitely throws a pick at this one. The end around, I forget what the end around was, too. He throws a pick to the side. At some point on this drive. We'll get you in there. Oh, not that much. Hang on. Might be at the end of the half. But I hate the play calling on that drive. All right. McKellar with a tenner. SpongeBob, one course meal, and you want Ole Miss. Oh boy, here we go. The bidding war is on. Again, by the end of this stream, one of these games will be the game that we do. I feel like if you slow this song down, This is a Soundgarden song. If you slow it down by a bit, the chords are very Soundgarden. Without looking at the Jags' first win, come first how they came in. Oilers. Week 5 against the Oilers. Ended with Mark Brunell touchdown drive and a missed field goal at the end by the Oilers. Mark Brunell touchdown drive. I think it was, I forget who caught the ball. Might have been Givens. It might have been Givens. I forget who caught the ball. But I think it was 16-13. I think it was 16-13. It was definitely the Oilers in week 5. We beat the Oilers week 5. I know that. At the Astrodome. Touchdown with like 50 seconds left. 45 nothing. Jeez. Oh, good guitar solo here. DJ Shark, I mean, he was good for us. When he was healthy, he was good. One thing about the Jets-Rams game, the more I think about the Jets managed to beat the Rams game, yeah, I don't know how they did. If it wasn't for that shoestring tackle, they absolutely win that game. Brandon Mann, Frank Gore, build statues them. Was it really Ernest Givens that caught it? Yeah, Ernest Givens is one of those guys that played for the Oilers and played one season with the Jaguars. Was it Del Greco miss? I think it was. I think it was like from 52 yards out, I want to say. Well, let me check. Let me go. I think it was 26, or it was 17-16. Not 2016, it was 17-16. I don't know why I said that. It was Desmond Howard who caught the ball at the end. I know he caught the first touchdown, Jake. 52 yards for Del Greco. Yeah, Del Greco missed from 52 yards out. Yeah, Del Greco missed from 52. Yeah, this is the play I knew I was furious, because he throws a pick here. I remember Trubisky throwing a pick. I'm like, oh, crap. We're going to win this game. Trubisky was just like a loose cannon. He just off balance, throwing a pick across his body and into traffic. Yeah, I was like, oh, no, we're going to lose it here. I think it was Joe Schobert on the pick, too. Yeah, 50-ish yard. Yeah, 50. Yeah, I think it said 52 on the box score. The Jags are the losing streak against the Lions this year? No chance. You kidding me? You kidding me? We're going to break it. And a great throw by Clinton, just right to the safety. And then he fumbles. You think we're going to break our losing streak against the Lions? With this team, with the way the Lions are playing? If we keep it within 7, I'll be impressed. I'll be stunned. Sunday night Jaguars Packers, that was week 3, I think. Because week 1, we played the Oilers. Week 2 is the Bengals. Week 3, I think, was the Sunday night game. Remember week 4, because we had the Jets. It was Packers and the Jets. Week 3 and 4. I think week 3 was the Packer game. There was a missed call in the 4th quarter of that one. Maybe the Jags win in that one. I think it was week 3, though. I think it was week 3. Let me check. I think it was week 3. I like that song a lot. It was week 4. Jets were week 3. Jets week 3. Kind of with a fiver. Rudolph Ingram, a.k.a. Blees, breaks record. 7 years old. 13-4-8. No, first game was week 1 against the Oilers. First game was week 1. We lost 10-3. Boys cemented the anthem. Berline got the start and got benched. Wait, you're telling me a 7-year-old sprinted in 13.48 seconds? I can't even do that. I'm a grown man. I can't even do that. Yeah, at this point, the Bears were by 2 scores. I was like, hey, we're gonna be okay. Which game do you want, Connor? Which game do you want for me to call? I'll get you on there. Holy cow! All right, so we will do the Johnny Doesn't. Well, that's a radio thing, so I'm assuming that's just audio. Let me know which game you want. Right, Johnny Doesn't Know. Oh, it's not. Oh, it's not the song. Okay. I thought it was a parody of the song. Okay. About murderers? Oh, God. Wait, which one? There's a lot of them. Hang on, time out. There's a lot of Johnny Doesn't Knows. Which one do you want me to do? Yeah, Danny Ward with the Chargers? That's a good pick. That's a very good pick, actually. You want Georgia Ole Miss? We'll get you on Georgia Ole Miss. All right, Georgia Ole Miss has the lead. Which Johnny Doesn't Know you want? Because there's a few of them. There's quite a few that I see. Which one do you want? There's a serial killers one. There's a westerns. There's a first one. Johnny Doesn't Know Time. Okay. Johnny Doesn't Know Time. All right, here we go. Oh, it just came out. Okay. Yeah. All right, here we go. Johnny Doesn't Know. Let's do it. And Trubisky, deep shot, wide open. And Jimmy Graham, because we can never cover tight ends. And at that point, I'm like, okay, we just see the Jets to do their thing. All right. All right. We're going to see what happens here. Handoff, and again, this is where the routes are. I do remember a nice throw here to Chanel. I do remember a nice throw to Chanel on this one. Klein Alley, very popular in the LA area. I've never heard of Klein Alley. Active player Ness Preston Smith, guess who I associate him with? Ooh. I mean, I associate him with the Packers, but... And then this throw was a thing of beauty to Chanel. This was a thing of beauty. Yeah, that was a thing of beauty. I thought Chanel might have done something there. Best 16 scored Jaguars against Bucks. Oh, Jaguars won like every single one. So I'm more if I didn't have to spend a lot of money replaced by broken shower valve. Oh, that's awful, man. No, that's obviously more important. That's really important, man. Hopefully I get that fixed. That's awful. All right, John, there's no time. Here we go. Shine doesn't know time. And while we do that, we'll do the Rudolph Ingram because that's not going to have audio in there. Okay, please breaks records. Holy crap! He's like ahead of the field, like, he was like 50 meters ahead of the field! Oh, Commander's gonna drive it? Oh, wow. It must just jockey. How is he? He's like 30 meters ahead of everyone! No kid should be that fast at that age. That's insane. Alright. That was insane. Wow. Alright. So here we go. Johnny doesn't know. Two states. Their own time zone. Alaska and Hawaii. That's easy. Two states with their own time zone. I mean, this is easy. Alaska and Hawaii have their own time zone. What could it possibly be? My God. Actual physical... What? What does that mean? Oh my God. Best punt in civil history? Ooh. Best punt. I mean, Hecker's punt at 53 was good. All good, Michael. Thank you for tuning in, man. Appreciate it. Own time zone. What? Arizona doesn't do their own time zone? What? How does that make... No. First team, let's just say Fitzsmith. I go the Dolphins. New Mexico? Jesus. So let's get Hawaii, obviously. Oh my God. Yeah, I think if they play for your team, it doesn't count. Worst field goal try in Super Bowl history, it's got to be a Premian. It's got to be a Premian in Super Bowl 7. I mean, I don't know what else it could be. I don't know what else it could be. I mean... All right. Next question. They named the 4 time zones in the USA. Are you kidding me? The 4 time zones in the USA. Well, not counting Alaska and Hawaii. So continental US. I mean, Eastern, Central, Mountain, and Pacific. Come on. Is this guy a moron? Like, Northern time zone? How did this guy, like, get through life without knowing the time zones? How does this guy... What? Worst field goal extra point try in AFC Championship history? Oh, Cundiff. Gotta be Cundiff. Gotta be Cundiff. It's Cundiff. It's easily Cundiff. What happened to North American University? I have no clue what happened to them. I think I'm actually a team about Kansas, which is much better. That's true. Kansas is not playing well this year. It's true. Yeah, Josh McCown, that... Yeah, although he's played everywhere. Like, that one... You can associate him with anyone because he's played everywhere. NFC Championship history. The worst one. I might have to go with Gary Anderson. Just considering the circumstances. I have to go Gary Anderson. My God. Easterly, Hawaii, Pacific, and Northern. Jeez. Well, that's... How is this guy, like, a functioning human being? You know, he was so good at it. Oh, yeah, he was. But considering the circumstances, I might have to go with that. Unfortunately. 03 season made him quit being a fan. I mean, there was so much heartbreak. So much heartbreak. I don't blame him for 03. Alright. Next up. Oh, my clock was never running. Hang on. And we got 5 minutes left. As of now, Georgia's the leader. In the clubhouse. Alright. How? Gary Anderson was perfect all season on field goals and extra points. What falls from Arrowgrass? Oh, come on. It's grains of sand. Jeff Green, Rockets. Top games in the list for the Super Bowls, 2014 Divisional, 2011 AFC Championship. I'm going to say that the Niners Seahawks game, 13 seconds. 86 to Carlos Smith the kick. Oh, it's close. Close. Oh, man. I think he missed it. I think he missed. They only played 2 games this year. That was 90-7. Jeez. All right, he got that one at least. Yeah, I go Rockets on that one. I think it was Thunder also. I think it was Thunder, but I associate him with the Rockets. Okay, fly from LA to New York. Leave at noon. Okay, 5-hour flight. You leave at noon. 5-hour flight, so 5 p.m. Plus you land in New York. That's 8 o'clock. You need a piece of paper for this? You need a piece of paper? What team do you associate OBJ with? I'm guessing the Rams. I associate him with the Giants. I'm guessing the Rams. Yeah, North America versus Atlantis. Yeah. Does he really need a piece of paper for this? Yeah, also the Chiefs-Rams Monday night game. Washington, Green Bay. This is insane. So you take a flight that leaves at 12 o'clock. 5-hour flight. And now it's Eastern time. So 5-hour flight, you land at 5 o'clock LA time, 8 o'clock New York time. Oh my God. It's at 8 o'clock. It's 8 o'clock. How is this guy like a functioning adult? How is this guy a functioning adult? How, like, this is like insane to me. This guy's a functioning adult. Yeah, the Your Love, the Your Love thing. I remember that one vividly. Oh, it's the Ravens. Wow. You're saying with the Ravens? Wow. What time do you land? You land at 8 o'clock. Okay. Come on. Okay, he got, okay. Okay. So, he's going to say 2. They're advanced. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. He's going to go 2 o'clock. Oh, no. He's going to say it's 2 o'clock. My God. Yeah, we already touched on, but he's getting injured. And this crew is never the same. My God. This is nuts. This guy is a moron. He looks like a YouTuber. 91 nothing points. Say, jeez. My God. Need to call somebody for this? This is easy. Yeah, literally. Oh my God. 3 p.m. Cosby Show, knowing what we know now, Family Guy. Oh God. And you wanted George. Hang on. Let me check. You wanted Georgia. Let me get you on there. Appreciate you, man. Link to vid. Yeah. This is nuts. So Josh, how about Luke? Well, I associate Luke with the Jaguars because he played with us. But I think a lot of people associate him with the Saints. My God, it's a 5-hour flight with 3-hour time difference. Has he never, like... Oh, my God. This is insane. This game... I've lost faith in humanity with this game. And one time it's AM turns to PM. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What time does AM turn to PM? Are you kidding me? 12. Noon. Okay, he got this one right. 12 o'clock, noon. 12 noon. Does he make the Hall of Fame without a Super Bowl 46 win? I don't think he does. I think at that point, you're looking at like a Brad Johnson kind of career. Okay. Could it be possible for House to be on opposite sides of the state borders with time zone? Yeah, it could be, theoretically. It could be. Oh, you do think the Jaguars? Nice. I remember him at the first down celebration when he did not get anywhere close to a first down. Oh my God. This guy is so dumb. It's literally noon. These are not even hard questions. My God. 12 a.m. it turns to p.m. Got a field goal only 48-3. Wow. If I got some people knocked out, yeah. Well, he played with the Saints, yeah. The first time somebody was against Titans, then he played for the Jets. Makes Hall of Fame first, Reeves or Seifert? I think Seifert makes it first. To make the Capitol Rumble, hosted by the Mannings, like to North American University play against Columbia. That would be fun. It would be fun. Oh my God. That was... I lost so many brain cells with that. Alright, let me put the Cosby thing in the queue. But next up is Keller's one-course meal. Okay, is it on YouTube? It should be on... hoping it's on YouTube. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Okay. Hang on, give me one quick second. So the thing with the one-course meal, I have Paramount Plus. It's on Paramount Plus. Problem is that Paramount Plus doesn't allow you to stream or watch stuff while you're on stream. So, I'm getting my laptop, and I'm going to watch it on my laptop. So give me one quick second. Let me just get my laptop. I'm going to watch it on there. So give me one quick second while I do that. Alright, here we go. Let me pull it up my laptop. Yeah, it's on Paramount Plus. Wait, if it's on Dailymotion, I can do that. Hang on. It's on Dailymotion, I can do that. Okay, never mind, I can do it. Yeah, I can do it on Dailymotion. Alright, we're good. Link it up to the hop. Yeah, definitely the hop. Okay, yeah, I can do it on Dailymotion. Hang on. Let me get it on Dailymotion. Is this the one? Alright. Okay. Okay, so I didn't see an intro. It starts with Plankton flying into the Krusty Krab, right? That's the episode, right? Right, it's the first one, not the second one. Right? I'm assuming it's the first one. It starts with him flying into the crusty, flying into the Krusty Krab. I've never seen this episode, but this is, I know it's like 2000, like late 2000s SpongeBob, which is like the dark age of SpongeBob. So I don't know how it's gonna go. Meanwhile, the clock's at 0. What that means is that $5 or more gets you in the queue at this point. $5 or more gets you in the queue. You can still donate to get to Colorado Tech or Georgia Ole Miss, but the queue, $5 or more gets you in at this point because the clock's at 0. All right, we're going with this. All right. Roger Craig or Tim Biabatuka? I mean, Craig should be in by now. Biabatuka should have been first ballot. Hall of Names, at least. All right, here we go. I'm going with this. Yeah, Jimmy Grimm, yeah. Sponge just shoots peas off. Okay. Okay. Like how does a bubble help? Oh God. So. Wow, the rocket fails. This tournament bust ever Lawrence Phillips. I could go Jenna Carter potentially. I might go Blair Thomas. Lawrence Phillips, yeah, Blair Thomas. You could go. I might go Blair Thomas. All right. Oh God, he's gonna kill him. Jeez. Oh. But Thomas, yeah, he was. Or was he number 2? Was he 2 or 3? Because Neutral was first. Was Blair Thomas 2? No, Richard Griffin wasn't, like, he was late first round pick, and he did some stuff. I think Blair Thomas was 2. No, Blair was 2. Cortez Kenny was 3. Oh. Alright. Yeah, George was 1, Thomas was 2, and Kenny was 3. You know, I got your email now. Whatever you gotta do, man. Whatever you gotta do. Hopefully you come back soon, man. Hopefully you come back soon. Gonna miss you. Gonna miss you, man. Hopefully come back soon. Just know your family here. Your family here. Just know that. We all love you. We all support you, whatever you do. Your family here. So make sure you present Bill Cosby. How old is my friend? Oh God, he's in the freezer. All right. Just as ATM is thing. You know, hopefully you're okay. Just know, like, whenever you come back, we're gonna be here waiting for you. Whenever you come back, we all love you out here, and you're a huge part of this family. So hopefully things work out. Hopefully things work out. But we're all here for you. We're all here for you, man. Just your wacky bucks. It's not even real currency. Ooh, eating some. Oh, that does sound good. Address? Oh no. What are they up to? Yeah. Oh yeah. Represent a whale. How do you not know that Pearl was a thing? What team is just say grandma? I'm guessing the Seahawks. Okay, the whale destroying the picnic's pretty funny. God, just pouring up the chub bucket. Pouring up the business. Well, they were going to say the Saints. I mean, the Saints is too obvious. Does the best coach get fired, get prison time? I'm not sure it gets prison time. This has to be a dream. She's not here. I would say Jerry Rice is a Bronco. I don't. Just a dream sequence. Yeah, it's paranoia. You think Saints and Packers? Yeah, I felt like Saints seemed too obvious. That's why I didn't think that. That's why I didn't think that. That's Packers? Oh, wow. 6-2-6 with 6 minutes left. That's not good. That's not good. $65 might feel this later. It's a good time card. My God. His nails grow that long over 16 days? Jeez. Is there a video on the late 80s Bengals Oilers rivalry? Yes, at some point. At some point. Nominees in 28. If I had to guess. Just guessing. Vance and Newsom, if I had to guess, but we're so far out. Just get through the next 4. Yeah, whatever you gotta do, man. Whatever you gotta do. Whatever you gotta do, man. We're here for you. Do you think Phoenix gets 2020 AD in the same? I mean, they are swing states, so you do want to put it in swing state. I don't want it because traffic would be a nightmare. So when my carry video, probably December. Probably December, although I might save that for another year. What TV series from the 2010s focused on a man joining a group of hacktivists? I have no clue on that one. Oh my God. No, I don't think Wallace gets the nom in 28. Slider piece on my carry. Oh God, it was Mr. Krebs the entire time? Oh my God. It was Mr. Krebs the entire time. No, I don't want any convention coming to Arizona. The traffic and the security would be a nightmare. I do not want it. Like, Plankton wants to die? He's trying to get run over? Oh God, that's dark. My God, he literally is trying to commit, like, suicide. This is insane. Remember Ramos for 10? Oh yeah, he did nothing with them. Did nothing. Mr. Robot, never heard that show. Oh my God, Mr. Krebs wants him to die? How the heck do you walk your corgi always missing this blizzard? Oof. Yeah, that's tough. I think you just open the door, and then the dog will decide not to walk out in that. So I can say the worst episode? I mean, this is, like, dark. He wants to, like, kill himself. If he picks on that significant swing in election, depends. I mean, Sarah Palin kind of tanked McCain's campaign in 08. Depends on who it is. They can definitely hurt you. I'm not sure how much they can help you, but they can definitely hurt you. At least from what I remember, 08, it was pretty close, and then McCain hired Palin, and it all went downhill. I gave the greatest SNL cold open of all time. How does he even have a pearl thing? Yeah, the Bellagio? Oh man, that'd be cool. Hunter Harry still feel like a Charger mate? I don't think that's weird. No, I associate him with the Chargers. Oh, he's got a mime now? Why are mimes a secret fear? Yeah, blizzards are not fun. They're not fun. It's not like the blizzard. Like, waking up after a blizzard's cool. Wake up and seeing all the snow, like that's a cool feeling. Then having to shovel it. Oh no, now the whales are coming in. Oh no. Make Supercharger song for Charter Games and stream. Haven't done it yet, but we are going to. We're going to. It's the hologram. That one's good. You know, ice storms are worse because they're not even like cool. Ice storms are not cool and they're tough to drive in. All right. And that was a weird episode of SpongeBob. That was a weird one. All right, next up in the queue. Again, $5 more gets you in at this point. So it's hop through snow just to walk us about short shades. Oh man, knowing what we know now from Family Guy. Possible drive restaurant. It is, but you don't want to do it. All right. Oh gosh. They're all no. No, God. Martin, I mean, they're both yellow. And the Noid, why is the Noid there? Even the peacock. Oh man. Oh, that final elevator was good. All right, Nick Jr. presents How Old Is My Friend? 1999. Oh no. So he's 5. My God. It's such a late 90s aesthetic. I love that couch aesthetic. I think Junior was great. What if you don't have 5... What if you got an accident, you don't have 5 toes or 5 fingers? Then you're in trouble. You don't... Then you're getting the answer wrong. Oh my God. Little Bit was a good show, too. That's the crazy part. Little Bit was a great show. With Lois Griffin. My gosh. 742 years old. Yeah, definitely not. I know all about ice storms. I was in high school. We're here with 1 7 days for the Super Bowl. Oh yeah, no, you said yeah. We showed it on stream. We showed that on stream. No, ice storms are not fun. Ice storms are not fun. I'm gonna take for Homer to pull Lois. Honestly, the bar's on the ground because Pierre's a terrible husband. The bar's on the ground. Oh my God. This laughter's contagious. The weirdest game I've seen in the NFL? Ravens-Vikings, probably. The final 2 minutes were just nuts. They were just drunk. Cheese and that promo had extra ingredient that Cosby mixed in. Oh God. Oh my God. Well, that was the last thing in the queue. Could Tampa host the draft? I mean, I don't see why not. I don't know, like, I have to find, like, a space, like, for Tampa to do it, but I don't see why not. I mean, Green Bay can do it. I mean, anything's possible. If Green Bay can somehow do it with no hotels, I don't know how they're going to pull it off. Let's go, Tim. Welcome in. Walk outside at night. Hear a constant sound of tree limbs snapping and falling to the ground. Yeah. It is, it's not fun. Ice storms are not fun. At least, like, blizzards at least are cool to see. Then you have to shovel, it kind of sucks. And then driving afterwards with all the snow piled up, you can't have anywhere to park on the street. It kind of sucks. But ice storms are just bad. Ice storms are just dangerous. Blizzards, if you stay inside, they're not dangerous. But ice storms can get pretty dangerous. Drafts go to wintry cities. It feels that way, although I want to go back to Vegas. Houston host a draft? I think they could. I mean, I think every city at some point is going to get the draft. At some point. But I want to just go to Vegas every year. Honestly, just go to Vegas every single year. Vegas and Nashville. Just have them alternate. Vegas was the best draft ever. Nothing's ever going to top it. I've accepted it at this point. Going to the last 2 drafts. They've been good, but nothing's going to top Vegas. I already have, like, I'm resigned to that fact. The only thing I could top it is Phoenix, just because I'd be like right here. I wouldn't have to pack. I could basically work. I could literally just work. I could like not miss a beat if the draft came to Phoenix. I could just not miss a beat. I could like live stream after the draft is done and like go live that night and whatnot. Every single eventually the Super Bowl. I don't know about that. Green Bay is never getting one. Green Bay is never getting a Super Bowl. They don't know hotel space and they don't want to play in a cold weather city. Never got Super Bowl 420. Blaze it, baby. Blaze it. Yeah, the NHL draft on the Spear looked amazing. It did. It did look amazing. No, Vegas is just Vegas. I mean, it's a great tourist city. Grossi get out back a draft pick. That would be awesome if he did. I hope he does. I mean, he'll be in Green Bay for it. I mean, he was a fan of the year. They do have fan of the year international people announce picks. You have to remember, too, complete randos announce draft picks at the draft. If you've never been to the draft, on day 1, the commissioner announced everything. Day 2, it's NFL legends. Day 3, complete randos. They pull people out of the stands to announce picks. Like, I was sitting next to someone that announced a draft pick for their team, and then, like, they came back and I just sat with them again. Like, it can happen. Complete randos announce picks during the draft on day 3. Like, if you were at the draft and you were in the inner circle, there is a chance you can announce a draft pick. Like, honestly, I kid you not. There is a non-zero chance anytime I go that I could be asked to announce a draft pick. Hasn't happened yet, but there's a non-zero chance. There's a non-zero chance if you're in the inner circle. Yeah, they have every kind of burger joint here. They do. Gary Premium. I cannot imagine that. Why did New York get a Super Bowl? They did because they built a new stadium. And it was part that and part pressure on Miami to upgrade their venue. It was part pressure on Miami to be like, okay, you're not getting any more Super Bowls if you don't upgrade your venue. It's part that. Yeah, I've never had Blake's. But there's a lot of places in Phoenix. They have every joint in Phoenix. Every single joint is in Phoenix, which is awesome. They have everything in Phoenix. I love this place. Look, I have nothing bad to say about Phoenix except for it's brutal in the summer, but if you know how to handle it, it's not bad, because now you live through the winter, and the winter is incredible. The winter, I mean, it's warm. It's like, yeah. I'm not sure September 11th had anything to do with it, because they would have given Super Bowl 36 to New York if they did. And they tried bidding on 42, if I'm not mistaken. They tried bidding on 42 alongside Washington. Yeah, we got Dutch. Yeah, Dutch Bros is huge around here. Dutch Bros is massive. Dutch Bros is like the king around here. Central Park draft I think they're going to go back to New York at some point. They'll do a draft at Central Park, and it's going to get 1 million people. Seattle hosting Super Bowl? Not until they build a roof on that thing. Not until they build a roof. Yeah, in Phoenix, but well overrated, as we all know. As we all know. Yeah. But it is a West Coast chain. LA Dodgers turning to LA on the Patriots jet was funny. Yeah, we go from one evil dynasty ending to another one beginning. It feels like. I don't think the Dodgers are stopping anytime soon. I don't think they are. All right, as things stand, it's 54-35 in favor of Georgia. We're going to call this in about 30 seconds. So the clock sits here. We're going to call it in 30 seconds. $5 for more gets you into the queue. Last chance. Otherwise, we end the stream here. And we do Georgia Ole Miss at 3:30. You get LSU Bama at 7:30. You know, Dutch Bros, people spend like a lot of money at Dutch Bros. Like the amount of Instagram, like basically if I'm friends with someone on Instagram, there's a 50% chance that I've seen an Instagram story with them Dutch Bros. Like every week. The Cardinals game was good. Cardinals game, last second field goal by Rylands. I mean, it was quick. It was well played. It was good. Cardinals game was solid. You know, it's funny too. The best game I saw with the Cardinals Broncos preseason game was great. Oh no, there's great pizza in Phoenix. There's a great one. Grimaldi's, Viadella, Pino's. I mean, there's some good joints out here. Local places. Grimaldi's is kind of a chain, but they're really good. I don't like consider them a chain at all, but they are technically a chain. But Pino's is good. Viadella is really good. A lot of good places around here. A lot of good places. Miami Salute, Goodyear, all the good eats out there in Glendale. Oh yeah, in Scottsdale, there's a lot of good eats in Scottsdale. Oh man, Scottsdale. How long would it take for me to get out from a choke slam? I'd be dead. I'd be paralyzed at that point. A choke slam? I'm dead. I am dead. All right. Last call, going once, going twice. I'm at my local place here in Michigan for great pizza. Ooh. There was a good pizza place I went to in Detroit for the draft. It wasn't really like a plate. It was more like a restaurant, but it was really good. I didn't find like a good like pizza slice shop out there, but yeah. No, I live in downtown Phoenix, but Scottsdale's like 10 minutes away. Scottsdale's like I go there. That's where I work out. I work out in Scottsdale. You associate Scottsdale with truck that Chevrolet used to make. Oh yeah. No, Scottsdale is like not even remote. Like, it's right by. It's literally right next door. It takes, with no traffic, it takes 15 minutes to get there. I go there all the time. I go there like, oh man. I go I think 3 times a week at this point. I go like 3 times a week. All right, with it being said, guys, I'm going to call it here again. Tomorrow night, we're doing Georgia Ole Miss at 3:30. We are doing the game at 7:30, LSU, Alabama. So doubleheader on ABC, SC doubleheader. 2 top 25 matchups. It's going to be a lot of fun. Should also note, new video dropping tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern. We should have another video coming out, history-related video. Don't know what it's going to be on yet. We do have a Ravens-Bengals video coming out tomorrow in the morning. So, why not have a Tanya? I mean, I basically live in my apartment, basically. I mean, I'm working all the time. I'm streaming every day. I don't have time to get a tan. I don't get sunlight enough to get a tan, besides the sunlight comes from my window. But with it being said, guys, thank you for tuning in. I'll have a tan when I go on my cruise. I go on the cruise late February, early March. After the season's done. So, yeah. I'll probably have a tan by that point. But thank you guys for tuning in. JG9 signing off. See you guys tomorrow for the stream. See you guys for 2 videos coming out tomorrow. And I will see you guys